Bazza.
Who?
Bazza. 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 Bazza Gaza.
Who?
Bazza Gaza.
Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Holy shit. Grand Crest looks at 59 months. First sub of the day. Thank you, dude. Ballistic, thanks to the 48 months. Kasanov, thanks to the 44. Sanat, thanks to the 47 months. Hey, I'm Cole, thanks to the 55. Certified No One, thanks to the 22 months. Stress Data, thanks to the 41 months. Dude, how we do it with 10 gifted subs? Can we please get some love in the chat? How we do it, the fucking 10 bomb right at the start of the stream. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. No. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Morg, thanks to the 60 months. 5 years, where is the time gone? True. Truing. Riddle 65, thanks to 57 months. Cutie Panda, thanks to the 43. I smell spice in the air. Shadowling, next to the 45 months. Caustic Salsa, next to 63. And Jay Zaki. Zaki, next to 25 months. And Seuss, thanks to that 50 months. And said, wahoo. Yes, I do think there will be spice today, chat. This music probably isn't appropriate for the day, but I was on the fence about when I want to use it. I was gonna play it at the start of the stream, but I think I'll wait until until it's like discovered or interacted with in character. But there is a recording. I won't say what exactly, but I have made a recording to use in game. No, it's not a fucking sex tape. It's half the reason why I wasn't awake yesterday. So I was doing this. So all I will say is that I took a few little creative liberties. I wonder if I should explain it before it gets played so there's context. All I'll say is Barry has the voice recording tape on him. However, because it's Barry and he's shit with technology and he's kind of just a fuckwit, the tape is like damaged. So there may be, it may not all, like the tape may not all be in sequential events. That makes sense. And there may be some things that are technically before and after he actually got the tape, but we're kind of going to RP that he's had this tape pretty much like the whole last few days. So it'll make sense when you kind of like hear it, I think. But I did see that some cops are like investigating a lot of the ADMC shit, so I wanted to make sure that there was something for them to find when they find Barry. So that's kind of where we're at. But yeah. That's kind of where things are at the moment. I won't say any more than that. Where the fuck's the game? Game? Oh, it's because... right. No, Barry's not blind. Well, Barry's eyes are pretty fucked. Lemon Fanta, thanks for the 59 months. Edo Burrito, thanks for the 49 months. So thanks for entertaining us. And Fanta said, burn it all, Peepo evil.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Wolfpack, thanks for the 40 months. Is Riley still VP? No.
Bazza Gaza.
So Barry's about to die of hunger,
Gaza.
so I need to figure that out as well. I fucking hate it. You have to go to fucking senior buns to fucking just get... So, oh, and also don't look on this side. Barry's missing a door. So... I'm just gonna keep the camera over here. I don't have a repair kit on me, so I need to go get that as well. Because it's kind of like minus aura. Without the fucking door. We need to go fix that.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Yeah, I gotta get used to Barry existing without fucking getting hand fed. Oh! That reminds me. So there was a new fan art by Mr. Sublime in the Discord. And holy fuck, I should have added it to the starting screen, but look at this shit. Not in the Discord, or you haven't seen it. Boom. New art done by Mr. Sublime, who just also resubbed for 39 months. Thank you, man. And Salty Tiger, thanks for the 37. Definitely a longer viewer, but I was broken missed months. Oh, it's fine, dude. Thank you. Thanks for the 37, man.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think Shang and Barry have. I don't think I've seen them with this much aura in fucking art. So, fucking amazing. Appreciate it. Make sure if you do any art, or you're an artist, or you do anything related to that, please put it in the fan art channel in exclamation Discord. Love seeing this shit. It's fucking awesome. It really, like, you know, like adds to like the story and stuff, you know. Very, very, very fucking cool. Yeah. Anita, thank you for the 10 gifted subbies. Alright, we should probably sort food before we literally die. And a fucking repair kit, ideally. Hopefully we don't die in the fucking way. Gamer Ching next to 35 months. Morg as well next to the 51. Thank you guys. And Annie gifted us up to Toadstale. Thank you so much, guys. Should be a fun day today. There's a few things that Barry to do, but first we need to make sure we don't die beforehand. So we're gonna go take care of that. Need to get a fucking door on this car. Yes, as you can see, Barry still has the voice recorder on him. I don't know if I want to RP if Barry's listened to it or not, because there might be some things on there that Barry wouldn't, like, I don't know if he'd, like, want. It's either I RP that he has listened to it and he knows that the tape is, like, fucked and it's playing some other shit. Or I RP that he just hasn't listened to it yet and has no idea what's on there. All I'll say is, let's just say that not all the audio on there is just incriminating for the doctor. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. We'll have to wait and see until it gets played. Again, there's a few creative liberties. But I think it makes sense for the RP, so. Dude, this car is so fucked. Doesn't even have a fucking engine sound. It does if I fucking put it in lower gear. Also, we owe Kirk like $80,000, so I need to figure that out. I need to figure that out somehow today, because I don't like owing people money. I gotta have to figure that one out. Right, first things first, we need to go get repair kits. Repair kits.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
So it's kind of low pop today, all things considered. What? Oh my god, isn't that the fucking... Isn't that the fucking... Isn't that literally the place that Shane got fucking tortured? Okay, this is a little bad. The cops know about that. What else do they fucking know? I don't want to fucking work. Just like 4. So we need to get out of this fucking car. Probably just go get a rental. This thing's a piece of shit anyway. But it does have aura. Well, not with the missing door, but you know what I mean. Oh my god, what's the people driving like fuckwits, man? Let's go put a fucking repair kit on this thing. Doesn't look like fucking shit. Then we need to get food. We see Barry's texts. Once I'm not dying from starvation, I will do that. I'm not literally dying. Must be, dude. Can I go into BCSO and like steal food out of the fridge? You think anyone will know? God, I wish there was another fucking place that wasn't Senior Buns to buy fucking food though. Zim 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 zim. Anywhere even fucking open?
Hello.
Hey man, can I get like 3 combos? Just whatever you recommend.
3 combos? Alright, gotcha. Go ahead and swipe, I'll get that ready for you.
No tally to buy food. If I don't fucking pass out here, it's gonna be very awkward.
Here you go.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate that.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
I'm so fucking heavy with all this shit on me. Okay, we gotta fucking eat now. Okay, we gotta eat now. We're about to fucking... Bro's fucking up his macros a little bit, but you know, it is what it is. There we go. Alright, save for another hour at least. Thank God for that. Oh my God. Okay.
Bazza. Ooh, Bazza.
So we got that sorted. Oh, I'm trying to figure out how I want to play Barry. I feel like... I mean, after the shit that happened last time, I feel like Barry's sus of a lot of people in the club. Barry did text Ed to like make sure shit was locked down so that we didn't get house heisted. I'm gonna pray that we didn't. But if we did, it honestly would not surprise me. To be completely honest, it would not surprise me the second like ADMC gets a whiff that shit might be hitting the fan, that they will just start fucking trying to grab anything of value. But, if anything, it would just prove my fucking point anyway, so... He's not too concerned by it, I guess. Harry's at least got 2 full kits, from when we grabbed the shit from last time, so... Okay. Oh, no texts. Cool. No. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, Chatter texted. You called 3 days ago. Where is the fire? How did people know if I called them? What did someone tell him? I really want to get Chatter involved in something. You were looking for me. Wait, what? No? Question mark? No? Is Barry when was Barry looking for Nat? I don't think I've even said Nana. Didn't Nana get shot by Shang? Was? I'm just saying, whatever you need, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. If something happens to me, I was at the dam with Finn and Nick. Damn, bro, it's sus. You were right. No idea what any of this context is. We've got a lot saved aside for us in case this ever happened. We're going to be fine. I've got information. Call me ASAP. I have even more info. Please call me as soon as you can, Barry. This is important. I need you. Well, I guess Barry has no choice but to trust Ed because he's got all this shit, so. Yeah. Pretty sure he's got all of his stuff. At least the, club stuff. I should just text him. Also, I need a loan for 80 grand. I wanted to call Faceless today and see if we can get a bomb. That's the biggest thing. I don't know what we need to do for that, but I want to get a bomb and I want to strap Benny to it. I think shooting is just boring. I think the goal is get a bomb and then strap him to like somewhere public and call like the cops. And just call everybody. Just fucking get everybody there to watch it. Bomb on the bomb on the bold. Bomb on the bold. I call this one bomb on the bold. Legion Square. The problem with Legion is now it's like covered with a lot of shit. You want it like, yeah. More texts. Oh, Flops texted. Hey B, traveling through for the weekend, heard some shit on the streets. Yeah, people leaking, bruh. Oh yeah, Elio and JT messaged. I think I messaged JT back. JT and Elio were basically like, hey, whatever you need, let me know. And then last time we were awake, the day ended with Benny messaging Barry being like, I see you. I thought it was a little weird. Like, I didn't want to do it, Barry. I did what had to be done for the club. No one else was going to do it. How's the wet? He went from, like, being really apologetic to Barry and trying to, like, give him his side to being like, how's the weather up there? I see you. It's like, bro switched up so fast. Ugh. Bro switched up so fucking quickly, bro. You'll float too. You'll float too. I'd love to get Chatter involved in like helping kidnap Barry. Fucking what's his name? Fucking hell, I got bold on Benny. So many fucking B names. Bold, Benny, Benji, Barry. Blue. Bakugan. You know, it's just fucking...
Bazza Gaza.
Who?
Bazza Gaza.
What should I say to Ed? Sebastian, thanks for the 41 months.
Bazza
Courtney
Gaza.
Chow, thanks for the
Bazza
69
Gaza.
months. Funny number. Frosty gifted us up to Paige. Miss Nora, thanks for the 2 months. Harabik, thanks for the 50. And he gifted us up to Purple Lion as well. Thank you. I need 80k.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
You owe Kirk 80 grand. What? By the way, you owe Kirk 80k. I think that's a fucking banger. Picture of the receipt. That's a banger of a fucking message, bro. Yeah.
Barry. I spoke to the fucking faces today. Shank's stable. They had a recording from the doctor playing. You could hear the fucking sounds in the background. They're saying that he's stable and that they're going to return him today.
Oh.
They said 2 hours about an hour ago. That's what I've been trying to call you about.
Okay.
I've also got a note from Shang. I haven't read it or anything like that. But cops busted into your Polito property. I drove past, look, and fucking there's like tape and barricades and everything. So I went in there to figure out what the fuck was going on, and there was a note left for you on the ground. So I have that as well for you.
Okay. I also I think it was what's her name? Fucking LSPD officer. I think it's Ruby.
Yeah, Ruby.
She was at the fucking casino in the south side. Or where the newer casino was going to be, literally about 20 minutes ago.
Okay, yeah. So I called her earlier because I wanted to know why the fuck everything was getting taped up but not seized. And it's because they're investigating where Shang's gone. So they were like looking in there to figure out like what's going on, but the properties aren't seized themselves. And she said she was going to go and unlock everything, get rid of the tape, all that kind of stuff. Whether that's true or not, I mean, they wouldn't share what they found or anything like that.
It means they've already.
And I know I got in there after. They've gone through shit, yeah. Sorry, I know that was a lot, but it's just yeah. They said that he's coming back, and we're gonna be able to pick him up.
Alright, he's gonna do fucking yeah, get whatever shit you got. I'm gonna I'll just ping you to a spot and you just meet up with me. We'll chat.
Okay.
Right. Some like food and shit.
Yeah, I've already got food for you.
Also, you owe Kirk 80 grand. I'm just gonna keep saying you owe him 80k. I guess Ed's probably one of the only people Barry would trust the moment, I guess. I'm surprised that Ed trusts Barry this much. Wait for a ping. Because Barry got Blue and Cora shot by involving fucking Dundee. I'm wondering if I should I'm wondering if I should have the tape in a spot where if Ed wanted to like play it, he could. Or if I should just even fucking play it for him in front of him. No matter what though, I'm gonna make it so Barry forgets that he has this shit on him. So that, you know, so there's something for like cops to find if we do end up getting arrested before we enact our plan. Barry texted Blue the other day. Barry texted Blue, what did he say? So after, this is after they got shot down, Blue texted Barry, and then Barry texted Blue, glad you're alive, hopefully Tessa didn't take long, no one else answered. So she is aware about, at least somewhat aware that Barry attempted to call, but that doesn't fully mean that Barry still trusts Blue, not because of anything else outside of Barry doesn't know how that situation was perceived. And very much assumes that the fucking whole club could be like, you know, Barry Dundee. Barry brought Dundee. Barry bad. Shoot Barry. So. Barry's real, like, only objective right now is getting Shank back. Ugh. Maybe I should wait till we get Shang before I play this recording then. Maybe I play it in front of both of them. It might be more climactic. Gold Rainings, thanks to the tier 1 sub. We'll keep it honest though until we also still have this. Dude, I want to get more handcuffs and more blindfolds. These things are sick. I want to be able to blindfold people whenever. Like faceless. Can I get some more blindfolds? Alright, well, fuck. Looks like we might be getting Shang back today. Which means that it's also possible that when Barry goes after Benny, that Shang could be involved in that, but I'm curious. It depends what like Shang's like what Shang comes back as, because I think Barry is gonna be more adamant at this point to get Benny than anyone else, even Shang. I feel like I need to make sure I play Barry more pissed than Shang. So wait, looks, Ed is high command known, Shang is still VP, both with Barry, ADMC still lives. Surely.
Hey.
Jump in.
Let me look this up. Do you need armor plates or anything?
I'm good.
I've got extra. Oh, let me grab your food out as well.
Trust me, Barry's good.
I've got armor plates in the trunk too.
Barry's alright.
I'm putting your food in the glove box. Okay.
Did you do what I asked you to do?
Yes. Do you want me to show you where it all is?
Not right now. You can show me later.
Okay. We have something like close to 30 guns in total. It's spread across revolvers, shotguns, SMGs, and assault rifles. I got extra assault rifles. We have enough ammo and mags to level the fucking city.
Oh yes.
Armor, meds, all that kind of shit.
Surprised nobody's trying to get their fucking claws into shit.
They did. Benny stole it all from Milton's and then put it into the farm and locked everybody out. He then called me and said, I want to do the right thing and give it all back. I was not going to meet up with that fucking cunt. So he dropped a key somewhere. I went in with a gun, checked it out. Everything was in there. So I've moved it within like an hour. There was a couple extra things I went back in there to look for today.
House heisted and then
was
was like, you know
getting
what?
that key in like 7 or 8 trips.
I don't want to be seen as a house heist.
No one else has keys to it. I'll cut your key today. I think I have a key cutting kit up there, but it's up in Polito. I actually think we might have more than 30 guns, Barry, because we had like fucking 15 shotties, like 12 goddamn assault rifles, like 6 fucking SMGs. I spent a little bit of money getting extra from Flippy. Came through pretty well, and from the Vagos.
What is the money situation like?
So remember I made something called the HSP fucking after Sean and the shit cunts took everything, and it was specifically to keep money away from everyone.
Ooh.
We have about 7 mil in that. It might be a little lower since I bought extra assault rifles.
We're going to
7 mil there. Plus,
right,
if we can get into
team.
the laundry, there should be a few 100,000 in there.
I trust you. Fuck.
I don't know what the situation with the casino account is. I'm assuming that's been emptied by Nick. I also have a business account with like 1.5 mil that I'll throw in. That's everything that, I mean, I don't have to tell you this, but everything
Going to Tahiti.
It's ours. So we have enough money to buy whatever the fuck we need for a while. I've got more money I can clean. I also just found gold bars today, which I think we can sell for a few 100K. So we're good on money. So I know I'm over-explaining. It's just a lot happened this morning. The faces called me, and that's the only bit of hope I've had.
Well, looks like your plans from last time are at least paying off.
Yeah. Yeah. I still own quite a few properties as well.
What did Faces say about Shang?
Okay, so they said that he was picked up by a faceless guy called Whiskey, taken away to get surgery. The surgery was touch and go. He is now stable and recovering, and can be handed back to us today in about. It was about an hour ago that they called me, I think. Let me double check. Where is it? Okay, it was about 2 hours ago, so it should be anytime soon, really. They told me about the stuff that you got up to with Jackie, and the confirmation that Jackie never removed the fragments from his head. And that was about it, really. It was mainly focused on the fact that Shang is alive right now, and that he's stable.
Damn, they told him about it.
I will say this, I don't know if anyone's told you about this, but apparently some fucking bag of bones cunt called Death has shown up at the lighthouse and has spoken to Blue and to Benny about Shang. I don't know if it's just some dickhead fucking stirring or what. The cops know about this too. There's apparently a photo of it. The thing I don't understand is if Sheng is with the Faceless, how the fuck is any of that crazy shit happening?
Well, number one, Jackie's been taken care of already.
He's in ICU.
Is he alive?
As alive as you can be in ICU, from what I've heard today.
Good, fuck that cunt.
Yeah.
Haha, yes!
Benny's still rolling around somewhere. He's in hiding.
Yeah, it turns out he didn't flee the fucking city like some people said.
Yeah. Oh. The Hounds came after us as well, by the way. Finn's in
The Hounds!
Finn's in ICU on life support.
The Hounds.
Yeah, yeah. I went to the yard with Nick,
What?
Finn, and Blue a couple days back,
What?
and I caught one of them
They're just
in the Green
bored or...
Garage spying. I tried to stop him. He drove off, so I went after him. Held him up. I let him go because we just have bigger fish to fucking fry right now. I told him though, you come around again, you know exactly what the fuck you were doing. I'll make sure I pull the trigger this time. I had fucking put some bullets into him already, but I let him patch himself up.
But he let him
and then
go.
about 30 minutes later, the Hounds, I guess, rolled out and found Finn and Blue, and downed them, which is insane considering I let that cunt live.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I give less of a fuck about whatever.
Yeah,
they're
I
doing.
know. I'm trying to give you every bit of info I got at the moment.
They let him go, and they were pissed that he got caught lacking. So they went and shot Finn and Blue.
That I think
Nice.
that's everything. Oh, your note. Hold on.
Gangster.
I haven't read this, by the way. Just trying to find where it is because I hid it in my notebook. It was in your Polito house. So I don't know if the cops had seen it or they just fucking missed it or what.
When did you find this?
Not yesterday, but the day before, I think.
Did you take it the
here
day
it is.
before?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
here you go.
I don't know how long
Glove box.
cops have been investigating for. Yeah, what's the earliest
they-
timeline you have of like of them getting involved?
As soon as I found that note, because I was driving around Polito trying to figure out what to do after moving everything, and I went past the Polito house, and there's like barricades and shit out the front.
So you found the note after the barricades are already down?
No. The barricades are up. The police tape was up. I broke through it and kicked the door down to figure out what the fuck was going on.
So that's what I meant. You found the note
Yeah,
after
yeah.
there was already shit on the door and stuff.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So they had already been in there. That's why I'm wondering if they just missed it or
I mean,
if it was put
they've
there
probably-
after.
They've probably fucking seen everything in there. I mean, if they went in there, I mean, you can't really raid a fucking note, but there's no reason why they wouldn't have documented it. If it was in there,
Yeah.
you should assume that it's been seen, especially if you
100%.
found it.
I got a note as well. As far as I'm aware, several other people have received notes.
So you're a fucking note guy.
Apparently, my note kind of places the note
Why is
being
he
made
just
before
writing
he went and got
notes?
the surgery with Jackie.
Bro's just writing notes everywhere. I don't even have a book. It's the note Andy. Can I read this without... I have to put it in the fucking book. I've got a book in here.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
Kufax, thanks to the tier 3, 45 months.
We're geared up. We have meds, guns, whatever the fuck we need. Yeah, Benny's on the run. Apparently, the Lost were gonna come after Sheng. Because of a threat he made to Selena, the prospect. That was the chick who couldn't fucking answer you in the garage that one time. I think when Sheng was torturing them, he told them he was gonna go after anyone she cared about.
and they've taken that seriously. But I don't know what the state of that is right now.
Alright.
I mean, fuck it. We'll fight everybody if we have to. Fuck a lot of them.
MCs in this city, man. Bro, what is with the dude?
I can't remember if I already explained this to you.
Thank God ADMCs,
when
because
they
fucking hell,
told me
MCs have such a
about
bad rep now.
Sheng's
Like,
injuries,
fucking hell,
they
bro.
said he was shot 6 times, and that it looked like he'd been tortured a little bit.
Been tortured.
Yeah. So I don't know what the fuck Benny did with him.
I got a text from fucking from Benny saying what do you fucking say? First thing he texted me was, I didn't want to do it, Barry. I did what had to be fucking done for the club. No one else was gonna do it, not even you. I told you if it'd been anyone else, it would have been shot and gone already. And then after that, after the events of the day, so he starts off being fucking apologetic, dumb fuck, and then later during the day before I'm going to sleep, he says, how's the weather up there, Barry? Like a fucking weirdo stalker cunt. So I think he's just given up on trying to be apologetic, and now...
Jesus.
Oh, shit. Hello?
Barry Charlotte.
Let me get my gun out just in case.
What's going on?
I'm gonna play you something from my doctor that she sent about 5 or so hours
Can't be
ago.
worried on it.
Bear with me.
Okay. Oh my god.
As requested, sir, we've kept an eye on Shang and given him the right course of medications. He's finally stable now, and he should be good to go later on tonight.
So about a couple hours ago, I received this from my doctor back at HQ. I then told Whiskey to go to HQ and get Shang ready. Shang, in very good news for you, Barry, will be entering Los Santos waters very soon. So, is there a place that we should have a handover? Because there are some things we also need to discuss. The doctor's coming also to maybe have a rundown on injuries and what needs to happen next. So, he'll be coming by border.
I should have a place in mind. It's a small island a bit off the eastern side of the island that should get us away from anybody else, and then we can transport him from there.
Hey, From, do you have a precise location? So I can tell Whiskey and everybody to head course that way.
I think this island. So if you have a city map and you go to the eastern side of the island, the lower portion next to where the city is, on most city maps, it's going to be marked directly next to Palomino fucking Highlands. There's like a island that's just off of that, that I think would work. And maybe the tip of that, so the northernmost point of that, somewhere around there.
Hey, From, I know exactly what you're talking about. We'll be there soon, okay? I won't be there, but Whiskey will be there, okay?
Alright, we'll start heading there.
Hey, From, I'll see you soon.
Bye-bye. Alright, come on.
2 cars or 1?
Let's take yours.
Alright. What is it?
Be careful driving there. We're picking up Shang apparently. Head to just head to that for now. It's you know the place that I took everybody just before fucking trying to avoid as much public road as you can, even if you take a longer way.
Yeah, I'll take the hills across.
You know that place where I had that big fucking meeting with ADMC just before Irish did all the shit he did?
Yeah, and we're all kind of like on a thin little island,
Yeah,
meant to swim across.
That's where we're gonna pick up Shane.
Okay. Do you need any equipment before we get there? Just in case.
I'm good at it, trust me.
Okay, okay. Just making sure.
Give me keys to this in case I need them.
You should already have them. Try locking the car.
Ah, fuck! I left the food in the... It's whatever. Go back for it. I got food for now.
I've got a little bit extra. You'll survive, don't worry.
Hear anything else about the day before yesterday?
You're referring to the Dundee stuff?
Yeah.
I did hear about it. I read your text. Barry, I've known you for a very long time, and I trust you completely. So
I miss Dundee. Oh,
whatever
you
happened,
gotta watch the
happened for a
last
good reason,
VOD. You have
or
to
was
watch
out
the
of your
last
control.
VOD if you like Barry and Dundee.
And honestly, with everything that's been going on,
interactions.
if I was struggling to trust the people around me, and I just needed the fucking incarnation of chaos
Damn, Ed
to
gets
rock
it.
up so I could start fucking cracking heads and burying bodies, then I probably too would call fucking Dundee. So I get it.
If it makes any difference after we did what we did, he told me to fuck off and never talk to him again. So I think I've pulled every string I can with that guy.
Well, maybe that's for the better. I'm gonna take us through this road here, just to get around.
Stop for a sec. Stop right here, right?
Yep.
Also, I needed emergency ammo from Kirk the other day, so I told him an IOU for 80 grand, so...
That explains the 80 grand, okay.
Yeah. I got
paid.
took two guns from Milton's. I got Finn to fucking open it up for me as soon as I woke up the other day, just to give myself a piece for myself and D. And, then went to the farm. As last I knew, I still had at least access. Went there, it was fucking locked, so I just needed ammo. I was gonna walk around with a fucking gun with nothing in it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. There's plenty more where that came from. Everything of value we should have. Even the fucking lockpick blueprint we have. And the shotgun blueprint. It's alright.
Oh, fucking rat!
Yeah.
God, I should have fucking killed his ass fucking 4 years ago. It's more south
How
from
are
here.
you,
This
I
is the
see.
spot I marked. I don't know if you want to follow this coast or follow the, I mean, you might be able to get to there.
See the boat, I think? Do you see that on the left there? Might be a rock or something.
Probably them. Go to the, just park on the, where I've marked on the map there, the southern side. I need to walk across.
Yeah.
So car's not getting across there.
I mean, look, Barry, we all put our trust into Benny. And I think it's pretty fucking obvious that the path he chose was a selfish one. He did that for himself. He didn't do it for the club. He didn't trust the club would do the right thing. He trusted that the club couldn't do his thing. Hey, by the way, you sure you don't want to get one of these boats so we can ferry him back?
Sure, let's do
This
that.
boat's
You got
right
one
there. I do, yeah.
pick? Let's do that then.
We might have to leave the car up here because I don't think we could get it back down. We'll go over there. See a good way to... Sorry about that. You head down. I'm gonna just park on the other side there, so we can get the car down.
Jesus Christ, I'm not trying to fucking die on this. Ugh. This is a cool spot. Yeah, isn't it not? This is a cool spot. We're gonna save that. The fuck? Dude, this is cinema. This is a cool spot. I appreciate you looking past, I guess the things I'll put in front of you and knowing that, if I grab deals for the right fucking reason. Because, to be honest, I'm gonna be shocked if Core and Blue see the same way. Just, go, stick on this side of the island and we'll walk across. It's like to, just go directly to the island. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Keep
I'm not sure there.
Yeah, look, Barry, you don't ever have to worry about me. I'm not going anywhere. I'm with you till the end.
Make sure the fucking anchor's down or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
It's a cool island. I love the floating rock especially. Wait, no, it's a tree. Looks like somebody's been here since we've last been here.
Yeah, that was there a couple months back. This is where I brought
That Lagara guy to torture him.
So that explains why I fucking already knew where this spot was.
I'm watching out back in case it pops up.
I don't actually know if there's a spot for them to get up on this side. We may have to move around. God, sunset. Is that sunrise or sunset? Rise is in the east. Sunrise. See if that boat's here yet or not. I guess we go to that little shore down there. Let's go wait down by here. Spot should work. Perfect, man.
He's gonna be alright, Barry. He has to be alright.
So keep your peace out. You gonna tell Ed about the memory thing? What memory thing? Oh fucking what memory thing? What you talking about? I haven't read the note yet. To be honest, if we're about to fucking pick up Shang, I don't know if I need to read this fucking note. You mean Shang's memory thing? Well, we'll find out if Shang remembers or not. Then he'll know. I don't need to. I don't need to tell him if Shang comes back and goes, "Who are you?"
If this goes south,
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
just get him to the boat and I'll hold them back or something. Okay. Just get him the fuck out of here.
City, thanks to the 24 months as well, dude. Appreciate it. So much.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Well, it's fucking capped, so he knows where. Probably don't need to ping him where I'm at. He can probably just figure out where the fuck we are.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Bumblebee, thanks to the 28 months, dude. Said Baz L, Baz Flower. Tovarix, thanks to the 27
keep
months.
hearing fucking planes and helicopters. Do we know what they're coming in?
No idea. I assume a boat. So Charlie guy said he wouldn't be there. He said it was going to be somebody else. I forgot the name.
The only other names I know is
What was the name, chat?
Mr. Blue Guy and Whiskey, the one that found Shane.
Whiskey, that's him.
Oh, okay.
Have you spoken to anybody else? Club?
Blue's been around. Her and JT helped me move everything from the farm, but they don't know the specific location of where everything's been moved to. I did as you said. Didn't trust everybody. Obviously spoke to Finn before he went on life support.
A fucking shark? Oh my god.
It was interesting in my note from Shang, he mentioned not to trust Finn or Benny.
Shark in the water.
And that note was obviously before everything happened.
Bang said that.
Yeah. Before he got the surgery, before Benny shot him down. It was in my note.
What do you say, Finn?
I'm guessing because Finn was going for a vote of no confidence. Which could have led Shang to, I doubt it would have ever happened. I don't think we would have let it, but, you know, a vote of no confidence essentially means that he would have been blooded out. I think everyone realized that.
Said Finn's in ICU?
Yeah. Life support after the hound shooting.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
And then the only person I spoke to was when Benny called me to explain he took all the shit, and I convinced him to drop a key so I could take it. He then sent me a text and then gave me another ring because he heard about the hounds and went after them. Apparently he shot Sean down, called me about it. I told him, yeah, good shit, but stay the fuck away from me.
Good shit. Bro, mixed messages there. I could give less of a fuck at this point what that bold freak does to fucking getting people's good books, I'm gonna be honest.
That's exactly what it was. He was trying to pretend that he's for a club that doesn't exist anymore. I spoke to Cora as well, actually. I forgot about that. She explained that she was obviously very hurt by what happened, but she understood. my place to say whether people are trustworthy or not, you know. I've just been trying to gather as much information about Shang as possible. If there's anything there left to sort out between the two of you, that's, you know, it's between you guys. All I really give a shit about right now is getting Shang back. Keeping you fucking going.
I did everything I could that day to make sure nobody else was involved. That's the whole fucking reason why I called fucking Dundee. So I didn't give a fuck if he got shot down. And to be honest, if he, if it was him instead of Core and Blue that got shot down in that situation, then I would have fucking left his ass there.
Well, based on how they described it, you know, you were ignoring their calls all day, so I kind of drew the fucking connection that you were purposely leaving them out for a reason.
Because I knew that they were close with Jackie, and I knew they'd want to fucking talk with him, and I didn't want, I didn't want somehow him catching an idea that we'd be coming for him. And,
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never fucking
Heli,
spoken
on our left. Attack Heli.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Oh, fuck. Let's hope this is, isn't us getting fucked. Gonna land up top, or is he gonna try and do Giga Chad landing?
Should we jump up there?
So
Going out to sea, I can't see it anymore. It only had one person in it flying.
might be just scouting. Let's just wait here.
Yeah. It's like I said, B, you don't have to explain yourself to me, okay? I know you did. whatever you
Oh my
could.
god. Got a fucking tug. You know, maybe it's best we keep these guys on our side.
You're not wrong. This isn't even a quarter of what they have.
Oh my god.
B, I forgot to mention, when I sent messages to them, I told them whatever they want, I'll do it for them to get Sheng back. So I might owe them a favor at some point.
Yeah, I said something similar.
Gotcha.
Bowery Edward, it's Whiskey.
It's good to see you. How you doing?
Good to see See you too. Shang. Check, make sure the perimeter is clear, guys, okay? We're gonna have a conversation with the doctor and Shang and everybody else, okay?
Where's the Gaza?
Ooh.
Bazza Gaza.
Did one of the boys put the oxygen in the boat for me?
Hey, fam. It's over here.
Thank you. Could you lift it out for me? They're a little heavy. I just need to pop it on for Shang for now. It's been a busy day. It's been a lot for him.
Alright, might have to do something a little cringy here, chat, but it makes sense for the RP, you know what I'm saying? No, not ERP.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Is this real?
Seems to be. Glad you're not dead.
Yeah. Fuck. Someone shot me.
Yeah, someone.
Okay. Let me grab my stuff.
I can get it for you. You stay there. Don't overexert yourself.
Want me to bring the boat around?
Leave it for now, it's fine. I'll grab it after.
Okay.
Appreciate the warm transport.
No problem. I believe the doctor may need to discuss a few things with you, though, unfortunately.
That's fine.
You've been through fucking hell on that boat. The important part is you are.
No, sir. We'll get into that a little bit more depth. Don't you worry. Here's everything that you came to us in. Everything's in this bag here. Some of it's a little bit obviously damaged, but you know, a few patches here or there. That'll get fixed straight up.
So you're the one that's been looking after him?
Bazza Gaza.
Ooh.
Bazza
Yes,
Gaza.
He's been in my care for the last 3 days. I've been taking very good care of him, and I have barely slept the last 3 days.
I appreciate everything you've done for him. All of this shit aside, if you ever need anything from me personally, you just let me know.
Everything should be fine. You concern yourself with your friends and making sure that he gets better. That's my only concern. That's all I'm going to ask from you guys, is to make sure he's okay over the next few weeks and months, because he's going to need support. But we can get into that a little bit more when he arrives.
And who arrives?
Oh, I didn't know. Is he not meeting us today? I thought he was meeting us.
Who?
The boss man. Oh.
Charlie.
Charlie never speaks to me
Negative.
anymore.
Negative,
Okay.
negative.
I
Charlie
apologize.
is,
I thought we were waiting for him. My apologies.
Negative. Charlie's very occupied, but he will be contacting you after, though.
No, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I just wasn't aware. I assumed he was going to be here. This is my bad, boys. Yes. No. He's going to need a lot of care over the next few weeks and months. He's been through a hell of a lot. If you have any questions through whatever we're going to go through with you, feel free to ask. I will answer to the best of my ability. Um, he has gone through a lot, and I mean a lot. This man has been. I don't even know what you went through, Shang, but you looked like you were almost dead, if not very close to it when you was brought to
He was
me.
already dead.
I think if you'd have gone to a standard hospital afterwards, you would not be here today. You're lucky that the employer has access to things that regular hospitals don't have. Would you like me to go through everything that we've done with him, sir?
Sure.
Okay, so basically, he was brought to us initially. He had 6 GSWs to the head. 2 of those were grazed, so they were pretty superficial. Nothing to be concerned there. He had 2 shots that hit the skull, but didn't luckily penetrate. He had 2 more severe GSWs, unfortunately. These were the very critical ones that could have really seriously killed him. He had one in the occipital lobe, which is at the back of the head. We did a open craniotomy, and we removed his skull, and we were able to successfully remove that bullet that had pierced the back of his head, and we placed everything back, and he seems to be doing well from that injury in general, despite obviously being shot. The second one was a little bit further down in the back of the neck. This one, however, was a little bit tricky. This one had slightly fragmented. We managed to get the initial larger piece removed from the back of his neck. However, the fragment that was left behind is still there, unfortunately. We cannot remove it without severing and killing him, basically. And I don't think you want us to kill him. So, that being said, the fragment there had caused some initial damage to the point where we, while he was unconscious, did some reflex tests with some electrodes and things like that to see how the body was responding to the electrical stimuli within his nervous system. And there was no response. So the boss man had shipped me a special device that has been placed in the back of his skull, and it is internally wired to his nervous system. Now, this is a very crucial piece of technology. There are very few of them around, and it basically helps him function. It helps him to basically use his brain and his synapses and wired everything up. So his brain can tell his nervous system that it still works, basically, and that he can move his arm, and that he can feel pain, and that he can walk, talk, and breathe. Because without it, he would genuinely be dead. Do you have any questions on that part of the surgery? Because that was the more difficult part of the surgery in general. Like, if we hadn't have successfully done this, he would be dead today.
It's going to affect anything with like his motor function or whatever the fuck?
If it gets damaged, yes. If the chip, as I'm calling it, gets damaged, he will... There were 2 outcomes, basically. It'll either be full paralysis below the neck.
Oh my god.
Or death.
Is there anything he needs to help maintain it and make sure it doesn't get fucked over or damaged or anything?
Just make sure he doesn't sustain any major injuries to that part of his head or neck. The less people who know it's there, the better. Because, you know, as far as the people that know about this, it's the people that are stood here right on this beach and the boss man. That is it. I had to get him to acquire this chip. Obviously, it's not within my budget normally.
Good thing it's going to stay that way.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody else will know about it.
That would be my advice. The less people that know about it, especially whoever's done this to him, if they know, it's literally his kryptonite right now. I would say that's the best way to explain it. Keep the chip safe, Shang will be safe.
Okay.
So, that being said, there were more injuries.
Oh my god.
The next injury, 1 second.
Oh my god.
So the next injury we focused on was his chest. He had received a very large close shotgun wound to his chest. While I was taking care of his craniotomy, I had my second surgeon, along with a nurse. Unfortunately, that nurse passed away because my anesthesiologist didn't do his job correctly.
Oh my god.
And Shang woke up before we were able to open his lungs, panicked, and grabbed my nurse by the throat. Very good nurse, I must say, but the patient's well-being was more important at that time. God. She gave her life to the cause, and, you know, her services will be greatly missed. But that being said, Shang's safety is more important at this time, and my staff know the risks of this job. So that being said, the anesthesiologist then did his job correctly, put him back under, and we proceeded to have the second surgeon open his chest. And we did an exploratory surgery, and it was deemed that his lung was not repairable at all. It was practically minced meat is the best way for me to describe it to you, gentlemen. So I asked the surgeon to remove the lung, and I asked the boss man to source me something that I'd been researching recently, and it's top of the line bionic lung. It's far easier to get hold of if you have the money than it is to find a donor lung. It's nothing special. It literally functions the same as a normal everyday lung. It helps him breathe so he doesn't get exhausted once he's fully fit and healthy again. And he should be able to function as before once he is on the mend. Do you have any questions on that part of the surgery, sir?
So you said there were 6 bullets, was it to the head and then a shotgun blast to the chest?
Yes, that's not the only injury. There's far more to follow.
What else is there?
The next one is his face. He took a hit from another shotgun, or the same shotgun, to the top right portion of his skull and face. This is why his face is a little bit swollen red and slowly, hopefully, going to be on the mend. He was shotgunned to the face, and unfortunately, part of the shrapnel from the shotgun entered his eye, his right eye, and it severed the retina. He did lose his eye, and again, Charlie did step in at no expense to replace the eye with a bionic eye. It is the last piece that was replaced. Nothing else has been replaced in him other than those 3 things. It doesn't do anything fancy. It's literally 20/20 vision. It's helps him see, and that is literally it. There is nothing else to it. And then he was put back into a medically induced coma for 24 hours after that initial surgery. And we kept an eye on him. We gave him anti-seizure medications. We gave him corticoid, I can never say the word, corticoid steroids to help reduce the swelling of his brain, so it would reduce the chance of seizures, pain medications. And after 24 hours, we did a second revised surgery for his right leg. His right leg femur bone was broken in 3 places. I've reset that with 3 titanium plates and screws. And his right ankle was broken, so as you can see, he is wearing a full leg brace attached to a boot that basically gives him some mobility and able to walk. I would rather him be able to walk than be sat in a chair and become stiff and have to have physical therapy. That's the extent of the major wounds that he suffered. That's not including any superficial lacerations that happened along the way. So like I said, My employer spared no expense in taking care of your friend. He's very important, and you know, the utmost respect to all of you. And Shang himself, he is, I would say, one of my finest pieces of work when it comes to surgery. And I wouldn't want him to get hurt again or go through any of this. I don't want to see you suffer anymore, Shang. This was a lot for your body. No.
Wait, don't say that.
I don't like letting people die. That's not in my job description.
What did he say? Can I die? So,
I don't kill people, I save them.
seems like a lot of work to do just for one man.
If the boss man asks me to do it, I do as I am told, but my primary concern is Shang. Ultimately, at the end of the day, his welfare and well-being is my utmost priority. Yes, I work for somebody else, but I'm still a doctor at heart, and my patient's care is my most important part of who I am as a person. If Shang needs anything going forward over the next weeks, months, or however long it takes, all he has to do is reach out to Charlie, and I will be there as soon as I possibly can. I will probably likely extend my visit for the next few weeks, just in case Shang does need any further treatments, care, medications, or anything like that.
Well, I appreciate it, Doc. It's clear you've put a lot of work into him. Damn, we're fucking owned.
As I do with anyone. If it was you that was here today, sir, I would have done exactly the same for you.
Thank you.
No, Shang. It's an honor to have been able to help you and be by your side for the last 3 days and help take care of you. I wouldn't want to do it again, but if I had to, I wouldn't blink twice, sir.
Whiskey can have a word.
Once he's more aware, I can release his documents to him. He's still a little bit woozy from the different medications, so while he was under...
There's, once you guys are done here with everything, unless there's something else you need me to do, there's, what's clear after this, I need one more chat with, the boss man, if you can let him know to call me.
I will. Want to happen today or another day?
Shouldn't take too long if he's available today to call me. There's one more thing I need from him, and the sooner I get that, the better. But just let him know when I chat, and I'll have my phone line open. Okay.
Okay. I'll let him know. Okay.
I appreciate it.
Life is precious, Barry. Life is precious.
Yeah. Maybe for some.
You've also got some courses of antibiotics in the bag that I gave you with your belongings. I'd like those, along with the oxycodone, taken 4 times a day throughout the next 7 days, and then we can have another check-in.
I'll grab it.
One last thing that I would like to mention. Can I just speak to you to one side 1 second? Very briefly, I don't want to alarm him because I don't want him to get paranoid and things like that. He has suffered a major traumatic brain injury, sir. He could go through a number of things, from PTSD, nightmares, anxiety, depression, lack of appetite. He may become withdrawn within himself. He could have had damage to other parts of the brain that I'm not sure of at the moment. Only time will tell. He could have emotional outbursts from nowhere. These are all things that he could experience and that you should be aware of. If they escalate, don't hesitate to contact Charlie and reach out to us, and we will go from there. But I don't want him to know this because I don't want him to overthink things. I just want him to concentrate on getting better.
Alright, I'll keep all that in mind.
That's fine, sir. If you ever need anything, again, honestly, reach out to Charlie. I just want to check on Shang one last time, if that's okay.
Okay, no.
Yeah. Thank you.
Ugh.
Okay, Shang, please take care. Please look after him. Anything, please just let me know.
Appreciate it.
Please be safe. Are we good to board, sir?
Thanks for picking me up.
Still walk, right?
Should be good. Don't worry about my team's getting wet.
Should you be driving, bud?
You can take this one.
Fucking hell, what a scene. Dude, can we get some W's in chat for fucking,
Who the fuck shot me?
talk about it when we get back. Can we get some W's in the fucking chat for Caps doing all that shit? Fucking awesome. He's done a lot of shit for ADMC, over the last few years, so really... Obviously, he's done a lot for the server, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I gotta valet it. Give me a second.
Take this for now.
Nice.
I think I had this fucking gun on me, actually. Oh.
Oh shit, sorry. Reflexes kicked in.
Well, at least his arm's still working.
Yeah. Thank you.
Fuck out of your guns, so fucking bright.
Maybe we should ask her to help with your eye.
I don't think you want anything to do with her.
Let's go back to my car. Go up north. There's a lot to go through, Shang, but for the time being, keep that fucking thing I gave you on your lap. No expense, huh?
Yeah.
They kept saying that over and over.
It's an interesting choice of words.
Dude, Shang, Ed, and Barry are fucked. what do you mean? No, dude, we're probably gonna have to fucking help them kidnap people for the rest of their lives, dude. What are we talking about?
I can't believe he took out one of the fucking nurses mid-operation.
I've been
To be
having
fair,
dreams.
hearing the amount of shit they were doing to you, I'm not surprised it didn't want to be honest.
I was having dreams. I wasn't sure where the fuck I was, and someone had a knife to me.
Oh no, I'm more saying it's kind of badass.
Shit, one of those little knives that doctors have.
Scalpel.
Little, yeah.
Yeah. No expense, huh?
You see any cops who drive like a fucking loco, man? I'm trying to get fucking pulled
Yeah.
over.
I'll get us into the hills.
I got pulled over the
away
fuck
from
another day
cops.
while I was trying to deal with shit and I don't think you've ever seen me or ever will see me be so nice to a fucking cop to make sure I got off with a fucking warning. 'Cause my car was filled with fucking... I'll have to probably be raid worthy.
Jesus. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do in those situations.
Tomerix, thanks to the 5 gift.
The worse you are to them, the worse they'll be to you.
Whippy, thanks to the 62 months. Has anyone died yet? That could mean so
the
many
fragments are
different people.
gone, right?
So, yes and
She
no.
did say that.
Probably. Venku TTV, thanks to the Prime sub. Keyblood, there's so many new Prime subs.
They've just kind of loaded you up with a million.
Sassy Alex, thanks to the Prime. Keyblood, thanks to the Prime.
No idea.
Venku, thanks to the Prime. Vix Wagon, thanks to the 2 months. You weren't here earlier, chat. I'm going to show this art again because it's Giga Chad.
I think we need to keep you away from fucking fridge
It's done by
magnets and
Sublime in chat.
MRI
It's posted
machines
in the
right now.
Discord. Exclamation
am I good to
Discord if you want to
swim?
see fan art or meta chat or anything
Or am I
like that.
gonna shock some fish next to me?
How cool is that? This was Barry and Shang before he was shot.
Shit, we probably should have asked that.
Remember what the last thing I said to you before we the last thing that we spoke about, Shang? Do you remember what that was?
No, I can't remember. I don't know. Where the fuck are we?
What do you mean? Where are we?
Where are we driving?
Get in my car. Going up north.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Last thing I told
don't
you was
remember
to
this
make sure
area?
you don't fucking die. At least you came through on that.
Yeah.
Did you guys give them anything?
Pull over for a sec. Pull over. Find somewhere up here to pull over.
We go
It's
up into
ready.
a hill. Okay, well the car wasn't moving. That was a bit dramatic.
You okay, Barry?
Yeah, just tripped over.
Hey, for my God for whiskey, apparently you want to have a discussion or something.
Yeah. Whiskey and the doctor told me everything that Shang's been through and your orders to her, and that let's just say she made it very clear the amount of depth they went into saving Shang's life, and I don't know, maybe it's because I've been around the city a long time, and very rare that people go so far above and beyond for somebody without or with getting so little for it.
There's one thing I've always said to fellow assets. That is that we protect our assets. So, you've witnessed what we can do.
So the other assets.
One thing we always say to everybody that works or is linked with this organization, and is that, again, we protect them. And like we did with Shang, that's what we did. I'm glad he's safe.
There's one more thing I wanted to get in contact you with about, so I can finish this.
Absolutely. You want to be up the echelon?
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that.
Hey, I'll be there soon.
See you soon. They're an asset now. I don't know if that's what he was saying, but... Gonna make a pit stop.
Before your car?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you want me to go?
Big man's house.
You mean, their house? People we just spoke to?
Echelon or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Okay.
You got a bandage?
Yeah. Glovey.
We're gonna try and see if we can get a bomb off him, chat.
Fucking cunt.
I think that's
Alright.
the only way to end this with Benny.
I fucking hate the faceless. I guess they did save my life.
I mean, shame they did more than save your life, apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, considering what you fucking went through, the fact that you can even fucking talk is still insane to me, to be honest.
6 fucking shots.
I was shot 6 times.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the details after. Tupac Shang. Yeah, AMC turf? No, no. Capped head popped? Oh, okay, all good. Said it'll be a minute, so.
You feel like you need a wheelchair or something? That help?
No, I'll be okay.
Okay.
I'll be
I
good.
said they put fucking millions of dollars worth of shit into him. If he needs a fucking wheelchair, I'd ask to get your fucking money back.
That's a good point.
The fuck is this place?
You've been here before. A lot of times, actually.
I can't remember it.
In case this prying is, we'll talk about it inside.
Oh, man.
Guys, it's open.
Guess we'll wait inside. Orgies. Just be like, hey, you should probably lock your fucking door. So let's just wait here for a bit. Oh, my fucking PC does not like this room.
A bit of renovation. A bit of reconstruction. where is he going? Fuck.
Get him inside away from that fucking door.
Yeah. Just wait in here. It's safer in here. There's usually people watching the door to this place.
Yeah, we know. I know he had pop chat. We're just waiting for him. Oh man, Ed, just remember to pay Kirk that 80 grand. I know there's a lot going on, Ed, but you know I don't like owing people money. So if you can just get that sorted, that'd be great. Hey, I just need you to pay that 80K. Oh, and Shank's gone.
He's just laying on the ground there, right?
Surely.
Yeah.
Old got him.
Sorry about that, officer. Take a quick call.
Do you mind if we have a quick word?
Hey, phone.
I'll
Yeah, can you just stay with Shane? I won't be too long yet.
Yeah, he's just laying on the ground. He's having a little nap. Powered down.
Is this Charlie, chat? This is Charlie, right? The big boss. Obviously, last time we spoke here, we talked about something else I needed your fucking help for, but there's one more thing that I need to put an end to all of this. What happened with Benny and Shang, I feel like well, considering what I did to the fucking doc, I think what happens to Benny needs to be a little more impactful than just a fucking bullet to the head. I think that's too easy. I think considering the level that bold fuck betraying me, I wanted to ask one last thing, and that was if you have anything that might do some more damage to him, somewhere that I can use him to, I don't know, maybe make a public spectacle out of him.
Bomb.
I've still got those handcuffs that I used on the dock. I think I'd like to use them on this bold fuck and maybe attach something to him that... One thing I noticed with the doc, he wasn't so much afraid of dying, it was the lead up to it. It gave me the idea of... what better way to put an end to this... to put an end to Benny than to have an opportunity where he knows his end is coming and all he can do is just sit there and wait. And I think something a little more explosive, maybe with a timer of some kind right in front of him so he can just sit there and watch himself until well, until it ends.
Oh, I like that, right? You know, you all speaking my language here. You see, I like spectacles. I think I know the exact thing you may need, which is a C4 that you can strap to his motherfucking chest. And you can blow literally him up. If that's what you want to do.
I think it only makes sense considering what he's fucking done to me. There's one other thing as well. Apparently, the cops have been sticking their fucking nose into shit. They've already gone through Shang's place. It was fucking barricaded. The place he was originally fucking shot at. As I was driving past this morning to get a fucking repair kit, I saw a fucking cop there. I don't know how much they know about what's going on. I don't know if they know that what's linked to what with the doctor shit or whatever, but I think if they want to investigate shit, then I'm happy to give them what they want. If they want to investigate the climax of this, then I think I strap a bomb to this fucking cunt and I tell every cop in the fucking city where he's at, and if they want to do something about it, they can. If not, then... well, then it'll be a fun little private show for just me and my guys.
Now, the question I have for you is when do you want to do this? Because the bombs that we provide, their wires tend to get very rusty within 24 hours. So, when do you think you want to actually carry out this plan?
I think anytime after today, really. So I think if there's an opportunity tomorrow to grab him, then I will.
Hey, Franz, just to confirm, you're not doing any grabbing today, correct?
I don't think so. I think I need to assess where Shang's at, figure out what's going on with him, and make sure he's in the right state of mind if he's going to be there for it.
Okay, tomorrow then I'll provide you with BC4. And, you know, at least I can buy more time otherwise.
If there's any information in the meantime that you hear from any of your other guys, just let me know. I'll probably start figuring out who he's hanging out with and where he's been going and shit. And tomorrow we well, I guess we'll have to figure out a way to find him.
Hey, Phil, I'll keep an eye out. I'll get some access to do some digging as well. We have a very, very big surveillance operation, so we'll probably link that with that.
Once this is all done, once I get what I want with Benny, where does that make me stand, I guess, with you guys? Are you really trying to tell me that after all this is done? I know.
I'll put it like this, Barry. I'll put it like this. When we call, you answer.
Oh, that's kind of cold. Yeah, I figured as much. Alright, look, if nothing, I'm not a man of my fucking words, so as long as I get this fucking bomb, and as long as I get to finish just the way I wanted to, then... sure.
Alright, tomorrow I'll get you a C4. Maybe 2 as well, just in case. Maybe strap 2 bombs to it so you can really end this motherfucker.
Okay. Is he good?
He's still napping. I think the excitement really took it out of him.
Fucking shit, dude. Worst time for the fucking internet.
Everything
for this
good?
fucking net to go down. Yeah, we're good. I was just getting some stuff ready for tomorrow.
Okay.
Let me message him, see if he's good.
You know, based on what you told me at the beach earlier, could be a good idea for you to get your own ship. Comes with a encrypted messaging terminal, so you can contact them directly.
Sort that out after all this shit's done. Good Shang, you passed out.
You guys hear me?
You good?
Yeah.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get me back to my car. Let's go up north and I'll put you in.
Let me go grab the car, bring it to the front here so he doesn't have to run.
Watch his port on his computer. All right, chat. Do you want to hear the fucking recording? Remember, Barry hasn't I think Barry hasn't heard it yet, so. But I'm gonna play it in front of both of them. I had no idea about this recording. Yes, Whippy had no idea. You definitely didn't tell me to add a sound effect in there. We'll see if you can figure out which sound effect got added.
How you doing on food and water, Shang?
I'm good.
It seems like your head's a little banged up. Let's see
Like someone
how.
hit her with a fucking baseball bat.
What's the last thing you remember?
Someone told me that they were gonna kill you.
Let's say.
I remember feeling angry at him.
Damn, what? Wait, me?
What else?
Remember who that was?
No.
Oh my god, me? Why fuck me for?
Remember when that happened? Was this right before?
Years ago.
Years ago?
I don't know. Something like that. It's been a while. What else?
Yeah, two things.
Yeah.
Actually, you come with me. Ed, I think go pick up, unless we have fucking radios somewhere. Do you mind fucking picking up some fucking radios
I'll grab
for
a
us in
bunch.
case- Yeah, radios. I'm trying to think if there's fucking anything else from the city we need for the time being. I think honestly just radios for now. We should be fine on everything else.
Guns, medkits, armor, all that shit is up north already. So I'll just grab the radios and I'll grab extras as well.
Yeah, grab like a bunch. Yeah, it should be fine. And then meet us at... Let's lay low until then. Grab the radios and then meet us at the... Somewhere fucking random. See where the fucking North Califia Way, the left like fucking dock area is, whatever that. There's a bunch of like houses there, whatever. Just to the left of where that parking garage is.
Is this in the city or is this out of the city?
No, out of the city, above Sandy.
Above Sandy. North. Oh, yeah, that's the fishing dock with
literally
the
just
boat
below
garages.
where it says North Califia Way, that little area there. Just meet us there once we got the radios.
Just off the road.
Yeah, and then we'll go up north. Actually, just meet us at Polito. With all the shit, and you pull the radios away, and then we'll go somewhere from there. And then there's something I gotta show you guys.
Okay.
So
Alright.
we'll just chill behind like the chicken factory or some shit. So just meet us at
Alright.
Polito. Alright.
Alright, I'll stop heading.
Call if you see anything weird.
Yeah, we'll do. You do the same, alright?
Yeah. Still got a phone, right?
Yeah.
Anybody if I tell you to call Ed, you don't question, you just call, okay?
Alright. They tell you what they wanted?
Keeping you alive?
Yeah.
It's funny enough what I was just asking him about. And he did. Small price to pay to making sure you're good though.
Yeah, till the end. Thank you. Eating hospital food the past couple, I don't know, days. So, I'm stealing some of your food.
We need it.
I'm gonna assume you got Chinese because of me. Appreciate that.
Sure, yeah.
We have the same, I think they told us the same thing then, but I can't even, I can't, I don't know if it actually happened or not. You know, when you were telling me about how you weren't sure, what was real and what wasn't?
Yeah.
I feel like it was the same thing there. Every time I opened my eyes, it felt like a year had passed. 2 years had passed. Some length of time. A couple seconds awake. And then years of sleep.
It's not a good feeling, is it? I think, I assumed he'd probably be in a similar state, which probably, well, I kind of knew somewhat, at least, what you'd be experiencing, and I guess that might have elevated my, reactions a little bit. I exactly want you to go through the same fucking thing. Chatting with the big man is
Man in the white mask.
yeah, he's responsible for keeping you alive, which at least is in charge of the people that were keeping you alive.
Well, I don't know if my bank account is looking very good, but they can send the bill over. Actually, we'll let Ed handle that one.
You know, I don't think they really have a need for money.
Yeah, I don't think so either. There's another man there. I didn't recognize him.
When?
He's I don't know, inside the hospital maybe.
Right.
He looked like he was a prisoner. So I thought that was gonna be what was gonna happen to me. When I woke up and saw this lady with a knife, I tried to get the fuck out of there. Thought it was over.
Let's get on a roof until fucking Ed gets up here. You can still climb, right?
Yeah, should be good.
Killed a nurse. Brandy, thanks to the brand new tier 1 sub. Itty Bitty Shannon, thanks to the 3 months. Can I get a quick recap? Oh. Might have to
So,
watch the
is
previous
BBMC
VOD.
okay?
What'd you say?
Is BBMC okay?
Oh my god. Okay, so it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those memory losses. Oh Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
this one is good.
Yeah. He's still in the fucking BBMC. Well, Benny was in the BBMC, so he'll know who Benny is. He at least knows who Benny is, right? You threatened Barry. Well, now I don't know what he's talking about. Fucking hell. Let's save that. I need to see these guns. I need to see what the stock is looking like. I didn't want to do it today, chat, just because number one, numbers are kind of low. Seems like the server's kind of having issues. I also want to see how people want to do it. I don't want to, like, you know, because killing Benny's kind of the climax, right? So once Benny's dead, at least from our side of things, you know, that's kind of it. But I do anticipate, like, when we do the Benny shit, it's probably gonna be like a no matter what, it's probably, we're probably gonna make it like a standoff with cops as well. Like, I think we're gonna be very open about what we're doing. And I kind of want to see if we can get like a few people, you know, to get involved. You know, this could be,
Sometimes I just feel a little zesty. The way I lean.
I hate it when two people do the same emote. I can't. It has to be different. I can't fucking. I have an idea though on how to make. I want to make it as big as possible. Yeah. I might actually OOC message boosted and see if he's going to be awake tomorrow. I'm still dead. It's up for the viewer to decide. Even though the viewer's been saying burn it for like the last fucking... Fuck, let me make sure Ed's not fucking damaging Ed.
Yeah,
you good?
I'm nearly there. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just grabbing you guys. I was just cutting a key.
Okay,
for you guys.
Shit. Yeah, just meet us at the back of the chicken factory.
The back. All right. I'm literally just down the road. I'll be there in probably 30 seconds. I'm just adding you to the panel. All right, bye.
Let's go, come on. Did you play the recording yet? I'm about to. I just want to see the armory first. Where should we play it? I don't want it somewhere in the open. Where should I play this recording? That's probably a good question. Where would be a good place? I don't know if I want to play it in the armory though. I don't know if I'm gonna like the aesthetic of the armory. You know what I mean? Not the Billy. Maybe somewhere else. Just send him a location. In the sewers.
Alright, here's your radio. Here's your key to the new place as well.
What? Do this shit.
Here's your radio.
Dude, so many keys that are probably so fucking
And
useless.
your key to the new place too.
Thanks.
We're on 444.5. Check.
Yeah.
Alright, take us
We're
to
getting
this,
fully armed up.
take us to this building. I mean,
They gave me a bunch of stuff.
yeah, go to the summary.
Fully kitted me. Hopefully they don't fucking bill me for that too.
I'm sure they will.
They already have.
Yeah.
It's this one here on the right under the for rent sign.
You want to leave your car across the road or something?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Holy shit. I haven't seen this place. Wait, dude, this is cool. Yeah, not bad.
The setup and the racks in here were Tally's last gift to us. She set this all up before. Yeah. Check every rack. I've started putting everything in.
Where is she?
She's not here.
In Cora?
She's somewhere.
Come on.
I'll figure out how to put labels down and shit, but the one you're looking at should be rifles, then
Come on.
SMGs, shotties, handguns. The 3 you're looking at, Shank.
Here
is excess.
Yeah, we go to war or what? Dude, all we need is a bomb. We don't even need these guns.
Bullets.
All we
And
need is
over
one
here,
bomb.
I've got car parts, red bins, medical stuff, miscellaneous shit.
Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go through these and you're gonna make sure everyone's carrying a rifle. Make sure you're carrying like a shitty one. You know, don't be carrying around one that's gonna go bad in like a week. You should trade them out to make sure we're utilizing the worst, most deteriorating ones first.
Yep. Stop now. I'll grab a assault rifle then.
This is my box here. Or?
Okay.
No, I need my own box.
Oh
I'll
man.
work on getting some more furniture and shit. I'll also work on getting some more mags and shit for the assault rifles since we have so many guns but not as many mags.
Oh man, Telly was doing this before she fucking died. Put me in the 6. You want to be there when we blow up Benny, Whippy? You want to be there? I'm gonna do a bomb on the bold. Bomb on the bold.
There's a couple of lockpicks in this bench over here as well. Make sure you got one.
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, it's not too bad, huh?
These 2 assault SMGs, just make sure that your gun's not better condition than those, otherwise take one of those instead. Even though there's a lot here, we gotta make sure that,
yeah, I get you. I'll swap out my AK then for jumping assault SMGs.
Yeah.
We're gonna. Ow.
Oh, sorry.
You're just understanding how your body works again. It's fine.
Reflex.
Might have to have the birds and the bees talk or something.
Man, I wish Tally was still alive to fucking run this fucking building. She could get us a bunch of stuff. Fuck, now fuck it, I'm gonna have to do it. I don't know what I'm fucking doing, man. I don't even know. How do you get another storage? Like, I don't even...
Putting the Flippy, the SMGs actually aren't too terrible now.
No gun's terrible if you shoot him in the fucking head.
Again, even with ammo and mags, make sure you're not, like for me, I've got a mag in this AK that's going bad, and I've got 3 spare filled. I feel like you probably don't need more than 3 mags, you know what I mean?
Probably grab an extra mag then.
2 or 3, I mean, if you're comfortable with 2, it's fine. I'm just saying in general, you know, to figure out all this shit, you should probably be rocking a fucking C2.
No, you're right. I'll try and source some extra mags and shit. That's really what we're low on right now.
Number 1, if you run into fucking Kirk, pay him that 80k, and then he can probably sell more. He sells mags as well at a good price. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, I need to go somewhere, and then I need to show you guys some things.
Alright. Are you going there alone? You want me and Shang to go do something while you're doing that?
No, as in we need to go somewhere so I can show you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, if you guys are geared up, let's do it.
What do we owe Kirk money for?
Mags. Or ammo.
Bought ammo off him.
Oh. Great.
Everyone's a fucking clown these days, Shang. Even the people we used to roll with. There's armor plates in the trunk as well. I need to move those later.
I'm good on plates. You can put them in there now if you want. Yeah. Just drive up north for now. Unmark that. Whatever you got there. Fuck, where should we go, chat? Where should we go?
To your mark?
No, that's your mark. Unmark it.
Ah, there you go. Let's go.
Just drive down this road to figure out where we go. Where should we go? I don't really want somewhere popular in case someone rolls up. Because I don't know who's like... Cave, you killed the therapist. Oh god, the fucking beach. You know what? That's actually kind of a good spot. Fuck, where was that actually? That's kind of funny because it's like a place where we killed the last therapist.
Bring some extra cars up here. Since the armory and shit will be up here.
Is there parking with it? No, they have access to it, or do we need to park somewhere nearby?
We can,
I don't think
we can
commercial.
park it at our house, Barry.
There you go.
Did you grab all that food out of that out of my glove, Shang?
Some of it's there.
Where the fuck did I even leave my car? Oh, go okay, real quick, go
yeah.
Go to the back of the chicken factory just in my car. Just to get that food. I don't want to have to be fucking worrying about fucking food.
Yeah, I get you.
Mega Mall, the most cinematic place ever. Where was it? God, it's been... Oh, it's right here. I remember this spot because of this little grey thing. Dude, this is an OG spot. Once we got that food, that's where you're gonna go.
Alrighty.
Serious RP should have
I got a text from Blue saying she was around, and then another text saying she headed to bed while we were at the beach and everything.
I'm trying to think how I want to do this,
No
chat. It could be good to get as many ADMC there as possible. It might require some more planning.
It's behind, right?
Yeah, behind. On the tracks. Yep. It should just be straight into the right somewhere. I want to make sure it's like as big as possible. So maybe we might be able to get like a mixture of that previous plan Oh shit, yeah, get that. Give me all that shit. Alright, we're leaving it there. Put my fucking gun on. Oh my god, the server's fucking going crazy. What, DMC, there's only like 5? Well, I won't say who, but there were some that wanted to be there if it was ending. So... the problem is... the problem is that... depending on how we get Benny... it's like, we'd almost need to capture Ben, like, we'd almost have to get Benny first, and then have him held up somewhere for like a day or two. And I need to see, it's more of like an out of character thing where I'd want to hold him somewhere for like a day or so, and then bring him out, and then do this plan. But OOC boosted would have to be okay with restricting his character from playing for like a day or so. But I think it would lead to a cooler ending if we kidnap Benny, we take him somewhere, and then he's held there for like a day or so, and then I can organize some stuff OOC, and then we take him somewhere and we make it like this big thing.
What did they feed you while you were over there, Shane? You remember?
I went fishing. There was a boat.
Because if you try and do it all in one day, it'll get rushed, and I just don't think it'll be as cool as it can be.
Yeah.
Well, that's why, that's why I think we get Benny first before we get the bomb. And then we don't get the bomb. Nice. We don't ask for the bomb until it's the day of we're doing it, and then all we have to do is transport Benny from somewhere with
did you run
everybody.
Into Mr. Blue or Charlie or anything while you were over there?
Leave it to me, Charlie. I've got an idea of what I think.
We get along very well.
Yeah. Do you remember where this place was? Wherever this fucking hospital they took you to was, or whatever?
It was an island. It's an island. There were a few people there. A few people.
Anyone you recognize?
Or is already going there? Oh no, you can go this way, I guess.
Not particularly.
Just
I was kind of in and out of it. Injected me with something. I don't know what it was. Adrenaline, maybe. Yeah, I went fishing. I don't think I caught anything.
Surprised you're able to fish with everything going on.
It was years ago. So I thought I'd be more successful at it. I don't think I'm very good at it. That's the problem. Maybe the three of us should go check it out.
When do you think the surgery was? And how long ago?
I wasn't listening. Is he what's he yapping about? That's pretty yapping about. Fishing.
I don't know.
Let me go on the beach.
On the beach?
That is fine. Bro, fucking Ed's fucking ping when he's driving in this fucking car, man. Fuck it. Oh, remember this cave, chat? Is this even it? Let's stay here for a sec. I don't think this is it. I think it's more up north. This isn't it. Where the fuck's the cave? This isn't it. Is it up north more?
Fucking. I didn't even know deers could run that quick.
Where the fuck is it?
Jesus Christ.
Is it here?
Yeah. It's gonna have to come down to get us though.
Get back in. I think it's more up north.
Okay.
Either north or south from here. I don't remember. Not want to see it though.
Are you looking for the big,
Chains.
big cave?
Yeah, it's got like a little,
like-
it's got like a little underground thing.
Yeah, there's like a little island in the middle of it and shit. I think that's the one near. Look real quick. Should just be north of us. I think it's here.
Is that far up? I swear it's just down the shore here, but
Which way? You want to drive?
I don't think it's that far up north, is it?
Look at that, a Black Panther.
Whoa, why is this car so fucking... It's like so turny. I don't know how to explain it. This thing is so weird to drive.
Wish it was that easy to find one back in the day.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Why does it turn so much? I'm used to driving the fucking Buffalo, I guess. Is it up
Yeah, some
north,
pretty,
Chad, or south?
Pretty long hunts for one, huh?
I don't remember it being... I thought it was like right next to our previous spot, no? Where the fuck? I don't think that's it, is it? Maybe it is. Oh my god, this thing's crazy though.
If you're looking for the big, like, cave thing that's, like, in the water, it's up this hill on our right, like, over it on the other side. It's got the jet ski and shit normally in there.
Not when I fucking see the fucking thing.
Yeah, over the thing on the left there. Should be the one. Is it that one?
Yeah. Ah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. Let's fucking do it.
You gonna be alright getting through the water?
Stick to the edge, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Get on the rock if you have to.
I mean, we might get something to eat if I fall into the water and shark some fish.
That's just not funny, Shang.
Thanks.
Oh my gun. Alright, it seems like a pretty dramatic spot to play a recording. Fuck, where exactly did I shoot him? I think it's in the cave a little bit more. End of ADMC, what happened? Fucking join the Discord, ask the meta chat. I don't know what to tell you. There's probably a TLDR there. Or just watch the most recent VOD. The most recent VOD is literally 4 hours of like action. Like it's like non-stop. So if you want like the most, it doesn't probably give you the full story of what's happening, but it gives you the most like dramatic events, you know. Oh, yes. Fuck, remember this spot? This is a cinema. This is when we played music for that fucking... What the fuck? What, he's been here? Get out of that. Guess somebody's been here before. The fuck is this?
That's not... What the fuck?
Okay, this wasn't me, by the way. I just... Is this... Is this somebody else's scene?
Jesus, I hope not. Otherwise, you're fucking... Very dramatic.
Yeah, I don't know what any of that is. Just leave it. I'm not... I don't want to fuck with whatever the fuck they're doing over there. Alright. So this... do you know what the fucking ADMC is, Shang?
No.
Right.
Fuck.
That means a lot of what I'm going to show you is probably going to have a lot less context. Well, if your memory's that fucking bad, ADMC essentially is a club that was started probably 2 years ago at this point. Myself and a few other people came together and saw that there are a lot of people from BBMC that still wanted a home. If you don't remember, BBMC is no longer a thing. Ended a few years ago when the whole club got fucking RICO'd after we started amping up retaliation to cops and government employees after the events of Sanguine. I don't even know if you know what the fuck that is.
I remember we're ADMC. We're not BBMC. I remember that. I remember.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought we were BBMC. I remember Sanguine. The prison. I just get confused with the little names here and there. I remember everything.
Makes sense.
We're not BBMC.
Right. Okay. Well, it seems like you remember a lot of shit. Just seems like names are a bit of an issue then. Well, the most recent shit then, so going through the whole fucking family fucking history, is your VP of the ADMC, after I put you there, after we had traders fucking house heist the shit out of us and stole everything after he disagreed with a bunch of shit with how things were going and decided to just try and fucking burn everything. You've been pretty much taking care of the club with the help of Ed in my absence for a long time now, and well, recently it's you were apparently, and again, this is going to be information that you told me that I'm going to be retelling back to you, is that you told me that there were people in the club that gave you information as to a member in the club that shouldn't be there anymore. I don't know if it's fully about them not fucking liking them, or them being, you know, them talking shit or saying shit about the club to other people, whatever the fucking reason is, honestly, at this point, it's fucking irrelevant. But you got told by members of, other patch members, blooded members of this club, that that person should no longer be here, and essentially you trusted their word. A little, preemptively. And, well, you know, you made a decision as a leader, I guess. Instead of waiting it out, you did make a call, albeit the wrong one, to take her out.
Well, that doesn't sound like me.
You killed Tally.
Take who? Tally?
Yeah. Yeah, you blooded her out after hearing that.
I just saw her.
Be here.
I just saw her.
No, you didn't.
I think maybe your memories are playing a bit of a trick on you there. Timeline's a bit skewy.
Yeah, Shang, she's gone. She's dead. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat anything to you, you know. If I'm going to tell you how things are, I'm just going to tell you how things are.
Yeah, just lay it on, I guess. She's dead? Fuck.
You killed her and, well... Obviously a lot of people in the club, weren't happy about how it went. Let's just say a lot of trust in the club was already, damaged a little bit from it. Apparently you guys went and decided to bury her even though she was already blooded out. Which, I mean, if you're asking me, I don't really give a fuck about how people mourn people, if they want to do a fucking funeral or not. I don't really give a fuck. I heard that there were people at this said funeral that were feeling mixed ways about it because they're questioning why they should even have a fucking funeral or whatever in the first place. I personally don't give a fuck. I'm not going to force anybody to, like, come to a fucking funeral or whatever for an ex-club member, but if people want to do it, they want to do it. Only some people feeling some type of way about it, and, I don't know exactly what went down there, but apparently it led to... After somebody else that was outside the club being there said something to you, and it led to you pulling out a gun and taking out, at least 2 members that were directly related to talking about getting Tally removed. When you told me and from what I was told by others when I heard it, I figured it was more of a... I can't speak about your mind, only you know that. Well, maybe not at this point, but... I think it was more of an action that you regretted shooting Tally and decided to take them out. I'm going to be honest, I wasn't there. I don't know if your plan was to stop with just those 2 or to continue. And I don't know what your state of mind was at that point. All I know is what happened. There were some people that were there that were claiming that it looked like you were going to continue shooting until... Until apparently Ed put you down.
Yeah. It was dark. It looked like the gun was still moving around.
You shot me.
I did.
Is that why I was in this fucking hospital?
No. Because I immediately grabbed you, got you away from everyone else, and took you to an actual hospital and got you medical straight away.
There's a difference between getting shot in Los Santos by someone and immediately getting medical versus shot by someone taking out to a fucking hill somewhere and left to fucking die.
And who did the latter? Who did the latter? That's what they did to me.
I mean, I can say it if you don't want to.
Who did it?
Was Benny Razor. Benny Razor betrayed you. The 2 of you had another former member. You were torturing her because apparently she came after you, and you caught her in time. While that was happening, Benny took that opportunity to turn on you. And from what we've learned, he He didn't just turn on you. He tried to completely end you. He shot you 6 times.
And where's Benny now?
I've got people looking for him.
Me to die. After everything that I did for him, he left me to die.
The only reason you're alive is apparently because there's people back there that took you here. Apparently they had a squad that was just happened to be in the area and saw you being placed on that fucking hill and picked you up. And if they didn't, you'd probably just be dead, to be honest. So I don't think anybody else had any idea where what had happened to you. Except one person. Name Jackie Legs mean anything to you at this point?
Yeah, the doctor.
Hmm. Doctor, you tried to get me to get my eye checked out with.
I trust him.
Oh.
Or as far as anyone else in the club can, anyone outside the club I could.
I have something that I want to play. I haven't fucking heard it yet, I'm gonna be honest. To be honest, this piece of fucking equipment I have is like 40 fucking years old, so it might not even fucking play anything, I'm gonna be real. But I did try to record some things the other day.
Okay.
Again, I haven't listened to it yet, so very well could just fucking just not fucking play anything, but I can try to get it working, I guess. Can I place this on the ground? Oh, it looks kind of like an iPad. This is a recorder that was given to me the other day. By those guys back there. I'll just see if I can play it in a sec. Recorder on. Alright, are you ready, chat? I'm gonna send you, I'm gonna hand you this, I'm gonna hand you both something real quick so you'll be able to listen to it. Alright, I need to get the link for it. Bang. We're gonna play at the same time. I wanna spoil it, hold on. Share. I'm gonna hand you something, and then I'm gonna, once I play it, it's gonna play it for everybody at the same time, obviously, because I'm, you know, putting this recorder in front of us. Where the fuck? Alright, so when I tell you, I'm gonna play this recorder, okay? So make sure you're able to hear this recorder that's in front of you. I don't know how to fucking explain this thing's.
Wait, hold on. The recorder is really old.
I think I got it.
I have to verify my age real quick on this old recorder.
Okay, that's fine.
One moment. I'll speak because of the computer chip.
Do you remember?
19 and a half, I think.
I'm just gonna put my date of birth in and hope that
That's
is
crazy. It's on
verified enough.
SoundCloud. It's crazy that it makes you fucking.
Hopefully, you don't have to provide a physical ID or a face scan.
I think I might just have
That's
to.
another thing there.
Might just have to listen to yours then, Ed, if that happens. Okay, we're good.
Honestly, I'm just really happy the government's finally doing something, guys, about unlawful recording listenings.
All right, you ready for me to play this tape?
Yeah.
Count us down.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, playing.
Across America, starting it. But I'm so glad.
You hear that, chat?
We're
I received a message
as it relates to aid.
for me.
Viewer discretion is advised.
This thing's like 40 fucking years old. I mean, there's a light now. There's a light, so I'm gonna assume that means it's working. Whatever. If it doesn't, let's just fucking do it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I just want a record of whatever this fuckwit spews out of his fuck. I guess this thing is fucked.
That's what this is about?
Oh.
I already told Blue and Cora everything. I literally went to them. They wouldn't have known it was Benny if I didn't go to them.
How about you tell me?
Okay, I mean, we called you.
And how about you drop the fucking attitude before I put a bullet through your fucking skull, bitch? You got that? I can end this very fucking quickly, bitch. You want to keep talking to me like that?
Hello, Barry. It's so good to see you. It's only been how long now?
Good to see you still drive like a fuckhead.
Seems like it would fix a turmoil issue inside your club and inside, you know, your circle. And you want me to help you. Because you've been so fucking helpful to me after all these fucking years!
Anything else concerning about the bullet fragments? Do you know the type of bullet, anything like that?
They were surrounded in scar tissue that was keeping them from moving, and the bullets fragments themselves, or at least the report and everything that we had seen on them, if they moved in any direction it was bad, but there was a chance of his personality being altered heavily if they moved in one direction, and possible sudden death if they moved in the other, essentially.
I have a question. Did you remove them? Or negative?
Well, I have a feeling you already know the answer to that, or you wouldn't be asking it. Nah, I left him in there. I did remove the scar tissue, though, so that he'd slowly go insane. Oh, and eventually die. I have nothing to do with Benny, but I did leave those blue fragments in there for sure. That was just a surprise of his own, so I don't know what Shang did to get Benny that pissed off to shoot him, because Benny was clearly very loyal to Shang, so he must have done something.
You know, Shang's like a son to me, right?
And Nana's like a daughter to me.
You got a location we're gonna take them?
I've got one in mind.
I'm gonna ask you some questions. 1. Who are we kidnapping, and what is their relationship? 2. Any party. Name cop, doctor, gang member.
Because he's a monster? Who's been killing people left and right since he's existed in this city? Because he went after Nana? He shot her down along with members of your own club for seemingly no reason? He showed no remorse or care for anyone that he has hurt consistently?
know he trusted you.
Legal ramifications are one thing, but you guys go after people for making mistakes, even if it's an actual mistake.
Hands up, hands up right now, hands up, drop it now, drop it right fucking now, put the gun down. What the fuck is he, Barry? Put the gun down. Put the gun down. I fucking told you, put the fucking guns down, ladies, and no one wanted to fucking.
That's Whippy's edition right there.
Fuck's sake, they didn't fucking do that. They wanna put the fucking guns down, me. They wanna put down the fucking gun.
For what it's worth, I actually would have helped you if he actually came to me. At that point, I didn't feel this way about Shang. And I did do my best to help him all the way up until the fact that he decided to shoot down Nana.
Well, the cunt still had fragments in his head.
And I tried to remove those for 6 months, and he refused. That was not my doing. That was his doing. He refused to come to me and actually get them done. I told him he knew. I'm the one that got him to come in and actually do another check-in, for which I had all of the intention of trying to help him to not end up hurting people. He continued to refuse. I'm pretty sure he was waiting to talk to you, so that he could talk to you about it. I don't know if he ever did. Maybe he was afraid to. The only thing I can assume is he's afraid to forget about you. So you're the one that seems like he always cared about.
So you got the information you need from the doctor, and you still want him to suffer?
As far as I'm concerned, he can feel an ounce of what I've felt in the last 24 hours.
I like your story, Fref. Now, let me do my art.
Go! Say no more!
Well, if we're gonna give him a ride, we gotta make it fun, right?
You got a good point.
Sorry to hear about Shang. You know, I kinda like Shang. I hope he lives, but either way, I'm never gonna see him again. And I hope you stick true to your word. Never call me again, please. Done you a favor. Now that ADMC's dead, stay out of my life. Sounds good? Yeah. See you later, B. Well, actually, goodbye, mate.
Alright, turn his shit off.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe record a little fucking more than I fucking wanted to, I guess. But...
Yeah.
The reason I fucking had that was to record the fucking... us interrogating fucking Jackie, but I guess I fucking... He's a piece of shit. I must have fucking... I mean, it fucking recorded me fucking watching fucking cops, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. I mean,
so things fucked,
captures...
so the order of events there's a little fucked, I guess, but you get the idea.
Who was that Russian-sounding guy?
It's the guy that sliced open Jackie before we threw him out of a fucking helicopter.
I getcha.
I didn't want to tell you, Shang. I'd rather just fucking. I thought I'd just rather show you. But that Jackie cunt apparently fucking. Apparently he was told by Benny himself. What happened. When I heard that, and I was also told that Benny might have fled the fucking country and just fucking left. I figured the only way I could get more information on what the fuck happened was to find this cunt, so... I called up the fucking faceless and I said I need help with some shit, and there's barely anyone awake, and... I mean, Blue and Cora awake, but I just didn't, you know... With you nearly fucking dying, I wasn't really in the state of mind where I wanted to get more people in the fucking club involved, so I, The big boss man that was, back at their house we just went to, gave me some shit. Mask to cover his face, handcuffs, GPS disabler so that, he couldn't be tracked, and, yeah, once I had all that, I knew I could do it alone, but there's a big difference between trying to roll up on somebody solo versus having at least one person, and there was only one person I knew of that I trusted, that I knew, well, trusted to do a job correctly, I would say. I wouldn't say I trust him beyond that, but Dundee was the only person I knew that, you know, because of my experience with him, I knew would know how to pull up on somebody, just get him in the car and fuck off, and I knew even after all the fuck shit I've done to D that he couldn't resist an opportunity to see the fucking downfall of fucking ADMC, so I called him up and asked him for a favor, and he said he'd do it. We pull up, well, as I'm setting up for all this shit, getting all the stuff, I realize, Finn's still got access to guns. I go to Milton's, I get the fucking guns. Stock myself up, I stock D up. Tell him to go start stalking the hospital to figure out where this cunt is. He's texting me the whole time about his location, whatever. I realize that the other place I no longer had access to for this fucking ammo. Call up Kirk. Tell him I owe him a huge fucking favor if he can get me this fucking ASAP. He gets all the ammo ready in like 20 minutes. I pull up on him as I'm getting this ammo for these guns, by the way, which myself and D have. We have guns, but we don't have the fucking ammo for it, so it's not exactly super useful. So I didn't want to, you know, start hunting this guy until we were actually ready. D finds this cunt at the hospital. Starts updating me on what he's doing. Apparently gets a call from fucking Blue saying that they want to meet up. At this point, I've kind of been ignoring Blue and Cora's calls because I knew that they wanted to talk with Jackie, and I knew they were close with him. I wasn't sure how close they were, and if I pulled up and told them that I'm gonna fucking kill this cunt regardless, I wasn't exactly sure how they would react. At this point, I don't know who people are close with outside of this club and how they're gonna react, and based on how fucking Benny, that bold fuck reacted after the shit you did, Shang. I wasn't sure how other people are going to react when I start, you know, taking people's loved ones. Or friends or whatever the fuck. Again, I don't know fucking relations, so... I'm kind of ignoring them until I finally get a call from Blue saying that they're meeting up with him. At the fucking Casablanca, whatever the fuck. And that he was already on the way to meet him, and that... Yeah, well, you know, that kind of fucked my whole, possibility of pulling up to the hospital, walking him out to the car, getting the GPS off, and then taking him. And, you know, I figured that, he's not just gonna meet up with ADMC without telling somebody, so I figured that, fuck, they already probably fucking know, that this guy's there. I don't know what the cops' level of involvement is at this point. And so what I found out today, they were already fucking investigating, so I don't know for certain that there weren't fucking cops there watching the fucking spot. So I tell D that he's going there. D's already, I mean, D's fucking Dundee, you know, he's there to help me, but he doesn't give a fuck about anything else. I say, look, we're just gonna pull up, we're gonna grab this cunt, and we're gonna drive off, okay? I'm not gonna say anything to him. I know they're there to get their own information on fucking Jackie, whatever, but, you know, if we just grab this guy, we take off, you know, they'll be a little pissed, but they'll get over it. Because I'd already planned to, once I got this guy, to take him to a spot that nobody in the city fucking knows about, which I didn't know fucking existed. That they, the same guys that helped you, Shang, provided me. They said they'd be ready there, so all we had to do was grab him. We pull up. I guess the fucking recorder fucking, I must have fucking bumped it when I got out of some shit, but picked up a bit of what happened. We jumped out of the car. We both get out with guns. I'm kind of telling everybody to... I'm not even telling everybody. I'm just saying everybody put your fucking hands up regardless of who's there. I don't know if it's just Blue, Cora, and this Jackie guy, if there's more people there, if he's got friends. I don't have time to figure out how many fucking people are there. So I do what I always do when I pick up somebody. I just tell everybody to throw their fucking hands up. And I know Cora, you know... I know that, you know, Blue and Cora know that I'm not gonna fucking shoot him, so I just get out. I say, put your fucking hands up. D does the same thing. As we do that, I immediately turn my back to them. I'm not even worried about anybody else. D's really the only one at this point that's kind of, you know, doing crowd control, whatever. I immediately pull up to this guy after I say, everyone put your hands up. I'm not thinking about anything else other than getting this cunt in cuffs, putting this fucking bag over his head, and disabling this fucking tracker, because each of those things takes a fucking while, and especially under fucking pressure. I knew that I wouldn't have much time at all, and if there was anybody that knew he was there, or anybody that was watching, it could have been fucking seconds before the whole fucking force pulled up. Because I don't know if you fucking know, when a fucking EMS goes down, cops consider that higher than fucking cops themselves. If there's nobody to patch up the fucking cops, then, you know, there's more people that's are gonna fucking die. So, based on my history in this fucking city, I've seen how cops react to EMS, let alone the director of the fucking doctors or whatever the fuck his fucking title is, getting held up. I knew if anybody had even a fucking hunch that this was going on, that we'd have every fucking cop in the city there within seconds. So I get out, all I'm focused on is putting this fucking bag over his head, getting this fucking tracker off, strapping it around his fucking belt or whatever the fuck, putting him in cuffs and getting him in the car. As I'm doing that, D said that apparently both Cora and Blue pulled out their fucking guns, and I mean, I guess you heard on that fucking recorder there. They're kind of confused what's going on. I guess they're shocked to see D as well. They don't really know what's happening. After D points their fucking guns at him, they pull out their guns after. D continues to tell them to put it away. A couple times there you heard on the fucking recorder. I guess they didn't, whether it was out of fear or whatever. You know, people just act fucking crazy in those situations. They pulled out their fucking guns, and then I guess D fucking blasted them, thinking that he was going to get shot himself. Yeah, that wasn't really something I was worried about. I didn't care if they had their guns out. I was going to put him in the car regardless and just drive off. I knew they weren't going to fucking shoot me. But of course, D's mindset on that is a little different.
Yeah.
Comes from a bit more of a old school approach with things. If somebody's got a gun out, they're fucking using it. You know, I guess if it was somebody outside of my club, I probably would have thought the same. And he didn't want to wait to find out. So, as I'm putting this bag over this cunt's head, moving him into the fucking car, D fucking blasts him. And in that fucking moment, you know, I know even after fucking, you know, Cora's walked away from the fucking club. Blue, at that point, was, I still considered a fucking patch member, and even though there wasn't, I guess, a club at that point or no patch on anybody's back, you know, I didn't want them to get fucking hurt. But at the same time, the only thing that was on my fucking mind was getting this information that was going to lead to Shang. If I didn't fucking get this guy, in my head at that point, there's no chance for me figuring out what the fuck happened to Shang. My only lead outside of that was going to be fucking Benny, and I haven't fucking seen that cunt. And God knows if he's even going to tell me the fucking truth. So at that point, my only fucking lead to ever seeing fucking Shang again was right in fucking front of me. So yes, I can fucking understand from their POV, it probably looks fucking shit. I pull up, they get shot, I drive off. I didn't want them to get fucking shot, and, you know, hindsight fucking Henry, maybe I shouldn't have taken Dundee to the fucking spot with 2 people he didn't fucking like. You know, it probably would have been the same if it was Ed and fucking, I don't know, JT or some shit there. He probably would have done the same fucking thing and tried to blast 2. You know, maybe I should have fucking figured that, but my goal was that he was just gonna hold everybody up, I grab the cunt, we drive off, clean, whatever. They get pissed at me for not telling them what's happening. So what? I deal with it later. He does that shit, I load him into the fucking car. And in my head right now, and as I'm driving away, you know, Cora fucking says something, I don't even know what, it all happened so fucking fast. As I'm driving away, I'm thinking, fuck me, I can't just leave them to fucking die or whatever. But you have to see from my point of view, I've got the one thing to fucking get Shang back, and if I sit around for any longer than what it takes to put this fucking bag over this cunt's head or fucking handcuff this guy and get him in the fucking car, there's 4 things there that I gotta fucking do that already takes like 2 fucking minutes to do. If I wait around any fucking longer, cops pull up, I get arrested, we go to a shootout, whatever, we all get gunned down, it's all fucking over, we never fucking see Shang again. So yes, indirectly because of my actions got them fucking shot, but I'm gonna be honest with both of you here, if I was put in the same fucking situation, not knowing what I know now, I would probably choose the same fucking outcome. Just because at that moment, that was the only fucking lead I had to get fucking Shang back. So when I put him in the fucking car, I didn't sit around and fucking try give him fucking medical or transport him to the fucking hospital and drop him off. Number one, even just putting him in the fucking car is gonna make it so I'm there for an extra 3 fucking minutes. By the time I get him in the car, load everybody up, we're not even in a fucking 4-seater, trying to get fucking keys from another car, get them down to the fucking hospital. If there's cops that are coming up to the fucking area, they're gonna see us driving down that fucking direction and immediately get into a chase. If a cop sees us, it's over. It's not just a case of like, oh, if cops pull up, you know, they're just gonna drive past. If they see a fucking car fleeing from where gunshots were fucking fired in regards to a kidnapped fucking director of the fucking hospital, they're not gonna pull over and ask questions. They're probably just gonna start fucking unloading. And at that point, we're all gonna get fucking shot. And then this cunt would have fucking got away with what he fucking did. Or what he was planning to do, which I didn't even fucking know about. So I had to fucking leave him there. And the second I knew I was clear, when he was in the car, we drove. I mean, it was even in the fucking recording, I fucking went off at D, but, you know, at that point, we just had to get out of that fucking area. In my brain, this is the way I think if this cunt told anybody else where he was going, which if he went there so fucking casually with Blue and Cora, somebody else had to fucking know he was there. Somebody, whether it was a friend, whatever. They tell one fucking cop, hey, I think there might be an EMS guy at this fucking location. What's gonna happen? Somebody's gonna call in that gunshots were fired at that exact location. If any cop had any kind of fucking brain, they're immediately gonna get on the fucking radio and tell everybody to swarm that fucking place. So yes, I had no fucking choice other than to leave those 2 there, outside of fucking everything, and I've known them both for fucking years. Okay, so it's not like it was an easy fucking decision, but it was the only one I could fucking do in that spot. So I fucking left them there. I got in the fucking car. I threw D in the trunk because I didn't even want to fucking wait long enough to put this cunt in the trunk. I made D go in the fucking trunk just so we'd leave even faster because I had no idea how long, you know, before everybody's fucking there. We drive off up north. The second I get to a fucking spot under a bridge and I know we're not being followed, I call fucking Tess up because she's the only one I know that's fucking awake at this point because she was the one that told me about Shang to begin with. Before all of this happened that day, Tessa was the one that called me, brought me down to the beach, and told me about what happened to Shang. She didn't have much information about what happened, but she knew, I think, where and what, and I don't know what connection she has to that other fucking building, but she was there or had a friend there or something. So the second I got to that fucking bridge, I called Tessa and I said, hey, I can't tell you what's gone down, but I need you to go to this location, and if there's anybody there on the ground, get them to a fucking hospital. And, you know, she didn't even really ask questions. She just said, okay. And I said, look, you're the only person I know that's awake right now. I just need you to do it. And I fucking sent her there. And then that was the most I could fucking do. I didn't know what would happen after that, but
B, just take a breath. All right, it's okay. You don't need to convince us of anything. You know, I think we know you pretty well. You don't have to explain it all to us. We get it, and we fucking trust you, man. I don't think either one of us thinks you would have done that maliciously. You did what you had to do to save Sheng, and yeah, sure, you made some crazy calls, man, and some people got fucking hurt, but look at the result. Everyone's still fucking alive. Sheng is here. We're here. You did what you had to, and from the sounds of it, you tried to keep them out of harm's way, and sometimes you just can't prevent that. It was a shit situation, and there was only shit choices available, okay? So please don't keep beating yourself up over it, because there's a lot more shit we need to get through going forward now. It's done. It's happened. But we're here, and we're with you.
I get this cut in the car, get up north, call Tessa, say whatever. At that point, I essentially turn off my fucking phone, or at the very least, I'm not even fucking looking at it, because I've got fucking priority number one right fucking in front of me. You know, all things considered, it's like so the fucking shooting, it was relatively fucking successful. I take this guy to the spot that we had pre-planned. We're met there, he's brought inside, we ditch the fucking car. Brings me downstairs and there's fucking... I don't even know how to fucking explain it, but it's underground fucking thing, whatever. We put him in a fucking cage. And I'm bringing him there because the only thing I know at this point is... I don't know much about this cunt. The only thing I knew about this cunt going into it was that Shang tried to convince me to go see this cunt about fixing my fucking eye. And... The reason I brought you two here, and I thought I'd play it here, is because this is where I executed the last fucking doctor/therapist I fucking had a long time ago. I actually took TJ's advice a long fucking time ago, and actually spoke to somebody about some of the shit that happened in BBMC. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking do it. I didn't tell anybody about it. I'm gonna, you know, I'm at this point, it's like, my head was so fucked, I was like, you know what, maybe it's worth talking to somebody outside the fucking club. And I got him on the condition that, obviously, some of the shit I was saying to him was... I mean, shit about the fucking club, you know, you're gonna talk, if you're gonna talk to a fucking psychiatrist or whatever about it, you gotta talk about your fucking... There's no point doing it if you're not gonna be fucking open about everything, so... You know, I said a lot of shit to him that, if it had left his fucking mouth to anybody else, could have completely fucked me or fucked the club over. So the one condition I had with him is that if I ever hear a whisper that you even say that I met up with you, I'll fucking end you. And what do I find out like a month fucking later is that apparently he went to fucking TJ or somebody else in the club and told them that I had been speaking with him. I don't know exactly what he even told to him. But basically the gist was that, you know, I'm not fucking good or whatever. So I met up with him again and told him that, you know, I want to talk again. Brought him here. Played a song that my sister made for me. And then blasted him in the back of the fucking head with a shotgun. Funny, I stuck a radio in the exact same spot I just stuck that fucking recorder in. So, you know, I'm already a little on the fence about these fucking doctors, whatever. It's just a bit of context going into this shit. So we get this guy, we take him to the fucking cage, whatever. Again, I know that he's like somewhat close with people in the club, whatever, and I know Shane definitely was doing shit with him. But I don't know anything outside of that. The reason I brought him there is because Benny was the one that spoke to him about what he fucking did. So in my head, I'm like, well, if Benny's fucking talking to this cunt, how do I know that this cunt wasn't direct? How do I know this cunt, when he goes off fucking duty as a fucking doctor, goes and helps random fucking criminals to kidnap people? How do I know this doctor wasn't there when Benny fucking shot Shang? That's what's going through my fucking head. My head is, oh, he wasn't told later. He was just there the whole fucking time and wanted to give himself an out to the rest of the club. I mean, even questioned during that, I don't think it's on that fucking recording, but he even questioned during being like, you know, why, if I was involved in this, why would I, you know, tell the club about it? And to me, that was like the perfect cover. If I fucking went and murdered someone and then told the club, you know, information that, oh, Benny probably wouldn't want me to tell you. In my head, it's like, well, you're clearly just trying to get on my fucking side. So I think it had the opposite fucking effect of what he wanted, and it made me more sus of him than anybody. And going into that, that's really what I brought him there for. I didn't know anything else at that point. I brought him there to question him about Benny, and he kept refusing. He kept saying, I wasn't involved. I didn't do anything with Benny, whatever. I think portions of it you can hear in that fucking recording. And to be honest, I was starting to get pissed off because, number one, I just didn't fully believe him. There was just something fucking off about him. And number two, if he was telling the fucking truth, I was gonna fucking kill him anyway. I was just so fucked at that point, trying to get shit. If he didn't give me the answers I wanted, it probably would have gone the same fucking way. That was until one of the masked guys there pulled me aside. After the fucking doctor gave his side of things and he started talking about these metal fragments and shit. One of the masked guys came to me and said, I need you to ask him about the fucking metal fragments again. I wasn't really sure why. You know, it was, after hearing about it, you know, I'd heard bits and pieces about it before, but I wasn't really sure the significance of it. And I think you hear in that, you know, he questions him about the fragments, about if they were removed. I don't know if he knew something that I didn't, that, you know, I guess if he had you, he would have known that those fragments were still there. Because that's the one thing I guess he was saying during his story is that, you know, he did surgery on Shang to remove it. So I guess that's probably how he knew that something was up, because, well, they had you, so they knew that those fragments were still there. And then I questioned him about it again, and he revealed that he already had plans to try and fuck Shang over, even outside of the Benny shit, and that was just a coincidence that kind of lined up in his favor. God, when he told me that, I just... wasn't even about Benny at this point. It was about this cunt, even outside, even if Benny didn't do what he did, this cunt was willing to sabotage his whole medical fucking occupation director or whatever the fuck he is down at fucking CMC. To get you fucking killed. He said by not removing the fragments, but removing the scar tissue, that it would have affected you even more, and it would have just slowly fucking killed you if you didn't go into a fucking psychosis and end up getting yourself killed. So by him not removing those fragments, it fucked you even more. So him getting his fucking little grimy fucking hands on you before even any of this shit even went down, it already put you on a fucking path to potentially never being the same or being fucking dead. So when I heard that, the conversation very quickly steered away from that bold fuck and onto him. And after I told him that, you know, originally I was just going to take him there, put a bullet in his head, fucking dump him somewhere, whatever. But when I heard that, I knew that he needed something more to really send a message. And at that point, it actually changed my mind from wanting to kill him to keep him alive. And, I think the masked guy there could probably tell, and he introduced me to a friend he had there, some Russian guy with a fucking cleaver, and said, you know, if you want something done to this guy, he's your man. And I guess you heard him a bit on that fucking recorder. I don't know exactly what he fucking did to him. I think he sliced him the fuck open. I'm gonna be honest, I was already trying to plan what we're doing next. He sliced him the fuck open, did whatever else, stitched him back together like fucking Frankenstein or some shit, and kept him just within an inch of his fucking life. Which is essentially, in my mind, what Shang was fucking doing at that point when I knew he was alive, but they were saying that he might not fucking survive. I wanted to put him in the same position that he put you in. Or at the very least was going to put you in before fucking Benny got his fucking hands on you. Doc sewed him back together. Coordinated with the guys outside to get us to the airport. we got a helicopter and we dumped his body from a helicopter about God knows how many fucking feet in the fucking air. Dumped it there. Probably still had some of the shit on him. I don't know. I don't even remember. Flew the heli into the sky in case ATC was going to track us. I don't know how crazy their fucking tracking shit is with, you know, planes and helis and shit. We flew into the sky. Myself and D jumped out, and then we parachuted to Big White so the heli would fucking crash into the ocean, destroy the evidence, and then... yeah, and we just go from there. And that's
now he's
when,
in the ICU.
Yeah, which is honestly part of the plan, I guess, and that's where D told me that he returned my favor and he never wanted to fucking see me again. Which, to be honest, I don't blame him.
There had to be a silver lining somewhere.
That's where we're at today, and then I just laid low for a fucking day or two to figure out some shit about what I want to do next, and then woke up today, you told me Shang was on the way back, and then here we are. Did you like the recording, chat? Was it good?
Sorry.
I took some liberties from it.
Hope you realize how lucky you are, Shane.
So if you don't know, the recording is in like all mixed up
this
order.
man will burn down everything.
So if in case cops find it, it's
To
not
get
just
you.
here's what
It's a very
happened
fucking rare
exactly
thing to
throughout that
find.
whole day. I wanted to make it like kind of like at the start, it's literally Barry like eating chips watching cops because it like, you know, I imagine he like bumped the recorder and it just started recording. Like he just sat with it in his pocket. So it's just like random, like I'm role playing that it got damaged and the order's mixed up and, you know, all this shit. So is there a plan to let cops find it?
So the club.
Barry's gonna leave it on him.
I guess
So
that's
when
done.
Barry
then.
gets arrested, they'll find it. I mean, where's there really to go back to? Fucking the one cunt that I left alive after all these fucking years, even he fucking decided to fucking betray me. Then I don't. What's to stop anybody else from doing the same thing? I mean, apparently you said in a fucking apparently you said yourself in a fucking note, Shang, not to trust Benny or Finn. So even your own mind had fucking doubts before shit popped off that there were people in the club that you didn't trust after all the shit you did. To be honest, I haven't really spoken with Finn. I don't know where he kind of stands with all this shit.
I mean, right now he's laying down.
Well, no bad foreshadowing about Benny, I suppose. What happened to Finn? He's sleeping?
No, he's on life support. It was a separate thing where the hounds came by trying to listen in on ADMC to figure out what was going on. Gather tea, basically. So I chased one down, shot him up, but let him live. And they came back and jumped Finn and Blue. And Finn's on life support now. Cunt was just above the yard trying to listen in, thinking that all this is all fucking funny. Laughed his head off as I chased him down.
What was taken thanks to the 37 months.
So all these problems came from me. And all these people wanted revenge on me. And you guys still came to save me.
still my club at the end of the day. Regardless of what you do, you're still my responsibility.
I think you gotta understand that not all of these are on you either. I'm also to blame for the tally stuff. You were never alone with it. Promise you that.
I wouldn't say everything this all amounted from shit you did. I think there's definitely a lot of big factors that some of the shit you caused might have revealed some things, but I don't think what you did is the only reason why the club's in the state it is in now. Also, one thing, I don't know if it was clear in that recording that I found out that, yeah, apparently Nana is Dr. Cunt's fucking daughter, or at least that's how she sees Nana. It seemed like that was one of the main reasons why he did what he did. After Shang shot down Nana and Tempest at that fucking graveyard.
It's a good chance that means Veronica was at least aware of this and was keeping information from us.
When we were in there as well, D grabbed his phone and the fucking dumb cunt was trying to message people from their phone. Originally, we were going to try and get somebody that was close to him and bring them down there. The only number we saw in there that it just said important or something. It didn't have a name. It was just like important number or some shit, like literally listed as that in his phone. He was texting them. I don't know what exactly the conversation was, but he seemed to think it was a lady for whatever fucking reason. I don't know if it's based on the conversation or whatever. And we assumed it might be his like wife or something. But we figured it was too risky to try and get out because D in his brain's like, oh, I'm just gonna text them. They're not gonna know. It's like at that point I knew like anybody that's close to him is gonna fucking know that if he's not answering his phone, he's probably getting held up somewhere. So we decided against that. And just, you know, put him in the fucking, go with the heli fucking plan instead.
Wait, so Dundee was texting someone?
Yeah, he was messaging someone, trying to like lure them out. He didn't know who the name was or anything. But he
I
knew.
think that was Nana. I learned earlier today that Nana was receiving text messages around that time.
Yeah, so
but they knew it wasn't from whoever was on the other end.
She texted me and said that you like just said you were looking for me. Which I had no idea what the fuck that even meant. Like, I haven't even... You know, obviously, Nana was a club member, but I haven't really thought about that, considering all the other shit going on. If you're saying that, then I assume that that was the person he was texting.
Yeah, it's small fish in the grand scheme of things.
To be honest, if I knew it was Nana, I would have just told him to fuck off anyway and stop. Like, I'm not pulling her back into this.
Yeah.
But again... People aren't... That's the one thing about, you know, doing shit in this fucking city. And what you realize, you've probably both realized that even just doing leading in ADMC or outside of it, whatever, that your actions will always be seen a certain way by certain people. And you can't always be there to justify and give people context. So there's probably a lot of people that are going to hear some shit I did. And while you both say that, you know, I don't need to explain it to you, there's probably a lot of people in the city that are just going to see what's presented to them and then see what I did a certain way, even fucking Nana or whatever. Not at this point. Not like at this point it matters too much to me, but it's just an example of, you know, when you do things in the city, sometimes it'll just get seen a certain way and that's it. There's not really much you can do about it. I think some people are just going to always see... what I did in a certain type of light.
Yeah. So what's the next steps? We going after Benny?
The problem with just going after him is you both know how this shit goes. You pull up, people pull a gun, people pull guns, they get shot, right? I'm not looking to just shoot Benny down in a fucking alleyway somewhere. The reason I went back to that building there was to speak with the big dog again about getting us something with a little more oomph to it. He's he said he's gonna prepare me a 2C4 pretty much whenever we want it. It only lasts a day, so I need to kind of figure out shit first, but I think the plan is that either ourselves or we need to organize with people outside of us that maybe he trusts or whatever to kidnap Benny, take him somewhere for like a day or so, hold him up so that we can kind of set the terms on the timeline of events. You got to think, if I say, give me this C4 today, we go around, we don't find Benny, these bombs go off, we don't use them. I need to get Benny first, held up somewhere. Ideally, I don't know, maybe some of these fucking assets or whatever can fucking help us. Because if he sees us, he's probably just he's gonna know instantly and probably just go to a fucking shootout and just die on the fucking ground. And I don't want it to fucking end like that. So I think, honestly, I need to try and figure out a way to get somebody else. I'm still figuring it out. But essentially, the way it needs to go is he needs to get taken. Fucking masked, handcuffed, taken somewhere secure for like a day or so. That allows me to set up everything else I need to. We're gonna take him somewhere public, and if these cops are fucking investigating shit, then and they're already, you know, raiding shit, whatever, then we need to give them... I'm gonna be honest, if they want to stick their fucking noses into it, then I'm gonna give them something to fucking investigate. And then go fuck themselves too. We're gonna take Benny somewhere open. And honestly, at that point, I don't give a fuck. I'll fucking tell any cop that wants to fucking investigate it about it. Get them to pull up. If they try and do something to stop it, we fucking ice them too.
Alright.
Whatever happens after that, then... I mean, all I care about is getting this fucking bold fuck dealt with, so...
Yeah. I know Blue still wants to help, and JT still wants to help as well. Just whether we're willing to take that risk to get to the end.
I can figure out all those details after. The biggest thing is just getting him secured without it going to a fucking gunfight. So I'm gonna make some calls and stuff after and see what we can do.
Okay.
Just leave it with me for now in terms of picking him up. I don't want him like... Seems like he's not too spooked at the moment. I mean, he's probably a little sus. I mean, he fucking texted me when I was talking to fucking Dundee, so he was definitely watching me there. And I'm surprised he didn't try and do something there. We were just chatting on Big White, so he must have been... I don't know how he would have fucking seen us. Unless fucking D.
Just keep in mind, he might be looking for protection with other groups as well. If Nana's, you know, fucking run off and other people are already being told, you know, oh, yeah, the loss will get involved in this, that, and everything, I wouldn't be surprised.
Here's the thing, though. If he starts getting
him.
himself involved with more people, if anything, at this point, that might work in our advantage, because if he's trying to involve himself with a bunch of different people, then he's going to be extending his trust to a lot of different people outside of people involved with ADMC, which means that as long as we can make sure one of those people is somebody that is helping us out, then it might make things a little easier. Because again, I don't want him just shot. If he gets fucking shot down or whatever, that's not going to be enough for me. I need him alive in my fucking hands. To finish this. If I fucking run into him, fucking going to the fucking supermarket, buying some fucking beans or fucking something, and it goes to a shootout and he goes down, I'm just fucking leaving him there, letting fucking medical do whatever, and then I'm finding him again until I get my finale. I'm not letting him just die like that. If shit happens in between that, then whatever. I wouldn't even fucking... You know, if you did fucking accidentally run into him, whatever, I'd just take his fucking gun and then just fucking leave him there. But I don't want anyone actively going for him until we figure out how exactly the best way is to grab him.
I've told anyone that might do that he's for you to kill. So I don't think anyone should be actively going for him right now. It may feel a type of way. So take the time we need. There's food on the ground here, by the way, in case anyone needs it.
Grab that shit.
I'll figure out one of the properties that we have, if we can turn it into a bit of a holding cell for him. I have an idea of one that we can use.
Have that ready. We might be able to get somewhere that that other place that I took this Jackie guy to. We might be able to utilize that again. Because because I'll be honest, even just getting into that spot was pretty fucked. So I think it'd be pretty safe down there.
All right. Okay. Well, I might turn in for a bit. I'll wake up a bit later and start working on that.
Just yeah, just make sure we've got everything we need. All those guns and shit are great. Just make sure even like lockpicks and shit like that we're kind of stocked up on.
Yeah, I'll get some materials and shit. I make sure to yoink the lockpick blueprint as well from the farm. The only thing we're lacking right now, literally, is just fucking GPUs and computers. But that's not important right now.
If we do get this guy, I'm not gonna make either of you, you know, either if you don't want to, but it's likely it's probably gonna get pretty ugly. Regardless, I'm not really gonna be hiding from the fact. I might, if I have other people there, I might have them like post up ready, but you know, I'm probably gonna be as close to the fucking action, especially when people roll up. I'm probably just gonna be standing next to fucking Benny with a fucking piece out. Like if they want to investigate shit, then I'm gonna fucking show them.
You can count me in. I'll be right fucking there.
That's something you want to see through, Shang?
Yep. Of course it is. Can't shot me in the fucking head 6 times. Like I'm 50 Cent.
As long as cops don't shoot you in that really small chip, right? You should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just hope they miss. Well,
maybe see if you can't wear a fucking scarf or something that covers it up.
Yeah. And we'll paint like the area around the chip yellow. Like it's Batman's chest piece.
Okay, well, you probably don't want to pull more attention to it. Maybe just wear something that covers the spot and you can just fucking plate it or some shit.
Why the fuck did he shoot me 6 times? Did he say why?
No. We found this out through the doctors. They're the faceless.
You want to know what he texted me?
Not from him directly.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably...
This was after the day. He literally went from...
I did it for the club.
He said, I didn't want to do it, Barry. I did what had to be done for the club. No one else was going to do it, not even you. I told you if it had been anyone else, they would have been shot and gone already.
Pussy shit.
So he said it's for the club to shoot you fucking 6 times in the fucking head, a shotgun to the fucking chest, and whatever fucking else he did to you on that fucking hill. Doesn't sound like a fucking, doesn't sound like a clean, you know, when I shot Dundee in the fucking head and took over the fucking club, it wasn't 6 to the fucking leg, 2 in the fucking head, 1 in the fucking arm, fucking sliced up his fucking, you know, fucking right butt cheek. It was just shoot him in the fucking head and be done with it.
Yeah.
So... I think he had more on his mind than just trying to protect the so-called club.
Trying to think about who we were with. There was someone else there.
I think it was Luna. We were meant to be torturing her. Then they, yeah, turned on you.
Luna was there, the prospect.
Yeah, Luna tried to jump you, Shang. And you and Benny grabbed her and took her. And then I guess Benny had a change of heart and turned on you.
God, to jump me.
Yeah.
God, these fucking rats, man.
I think we should.
Even fucking prospects trying to take shit into their own fucking hands. You don't even know the fucking club. I don't even know your fucking name. You're gonna try and jump the fucking VP. Fuck, man. I don't know where this fucking ego comes from these cunts, man. It's like the second they put on a cut that doesn't even have a fucking patch on it, they think they've experienced everything that we've gone through for the past fucking decade. What are we fucking talking about? The last prospect I brought into the fucking garage couldn't even answer me why the fuck they wanted to join the fucking club. What are we fucking talking about? bring someone into the club that's already a fucking prospect, by the way. You ask them why they want to fucking join. They go, oh, what? What are you fucking talking about? Holy fuck. You know what a fucking, it's because there's 50 fucking MCs in this fucking city now. And everyone just thinks that fucking, you want to call them fucking MCs. I mean, I don't know what fucking logic these fucking Cs stand to. I don't know, maybe it's because I haven't been around for a while. Maybe the climate of the fucking city's changed. Just because you wear a fucking patch doesn't mean you're in a fucking MC. I mean, fucking, isn't fucking Rust an MC now? Like, what are we fucking doing here? I feel like people's image of what an MC in this fucking city is has gone through the fucking shitter. Even outside all of this, I think if you're trying to start a fucking MC at this point, like, you gotta be a fucking dumb cunt. People just think throwing on a fucking cool jacket means it's a fucking MC. What are we fucking talking about? And these fucking lost cunts saying they want to protect fucking one of the fucking prospects because because why? Oh, we're friends with them. Oh, she's our friend, so I'm gonna sabotage my whole club and try and shoot you guys down. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna throw my whole club under the bus for some random fucking chick who isn't even in their fucking club. Fuck, these guys are fucking... And then these fucking hounds getting fucking involved for fucking what? Because you held up a member and then let him go after he was seen fucking spying on you. So they went and shot down 2 people that were probably distracted doing other shit. What are we fucking talking about? Fuck the MCs in this fucking city. Every single fucking one of them. They're fucking... They're just... I don't even want to give them the fucking title of fucking MC, man. Like, they're just... Everyone in this city that wears a fucking patch is just parading around in it because it looks cool. It's like, what are we talking about?
Don't think a single one of them knows what it's like to be an actual MC.
I mean, clearly not, because half of them are founded off the fucking broken AKs of my fucking club. That's how you start a fucking new MC. Steal some shit from the old one, guys. Hey, let's start our own. Fuck me, cunt.
Alright.
I could give a fuck about the rest of it.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah. Well, we've got our job, our mission to do. If we want to fucking take care of them after, then we can.
We'll get Benny tomorrow. Finish this.
That sounds like we've got a bit of setup to do first. I think you need at least a day of just fucking catching your breath, Shang.
So you going to sleep, Ed?
Yeah. I'll leave you the car.
Yeah, take us back to, oh, unless you want to sleep here.
I'll sleep here, it's fine. We're close to Polito anyway. You've got keys to the car, you've got keys to the armory now. If you need meds and shit, they're in there. It's just not bandages. I'll move some bandages up there. The spare radio's in there too. If you think of anything else you need me to move around and get into places, just let me know.
I'll send you something. Barry living in D's shadow. Now his legacy is also over. What are you talking about? Bro, some of you RP chatters, man, are fucking on crack or something. What are you talking about? D's shadow. Maybe in BBMC. We're not even in BBMC anymore. What are you talking about, you crackhead? What shadow? D's not even in the city. What shadow are you talking about? You want crack? I love that anytime Barry brings, like, D into something, there's always, like, the most crackhead-filled messages I've ever seen. It's like, oh my god, Barry loves D. He got Cora shot because he loves D so much. He loves him. He wants to kiss Dundee. It's like, what are you talking about?
Alright, I'll leave you boys to it. Yeah.
Just,
make
sure you know, if you're moving around or driving anything, just don't drive any fucking blacked out fucking, muscle cars. I need to try and get something that isn't. That's one thing. If you get wind of a fucking cheap car that moves half decently, fucking buy that fucking thing, so I've got something so I can sell that fucking Dominator.
Okay. Yeah, I've got an idea actually. I'll have a look at it later and see if it's
Yeah, just
viable.
email if we've got the fucking money for it. Then I'll, we'll just fucking hit some banks or some shit.
Yeah, we got the money. All right.
All right.
You two
see
stay
later.
safe, okay?
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take you back to the armory. I think you maybe chill there for the night unless there's something else you need to do.
Yeah.
Let's go think
Thanks. Thanks for everything. Thought it was done for.
Yeah, well, not till I'm fucking done, you know. Listen, I give you permission to die once I'm dead, okay? Because then I don't give a fuck. Then you can do whatever you want.
I don't know if that's gonna be as easy as it
If you
seems.
die before I'm fucking dead, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Just remember that. Remember that if you're bleeding out the fucking side of the road somewhere, okay? Man, Barry's gonna be fucking annoyed.
I did think that. Well, I thought. What was it? I was trying to think of something. Kind of hard. They hit me with adrenaline. I woke up in the middle of the fucking table.
Yeah, right.
You trying to catch us a rabbit?
Just making sure if somebody fucking pulls up on us, we're good. My first radio. I'm not fucking Finley Milton trying to get caught slacking every fucking 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I got fucking shot down by the fucking hounds for fucking God knows what. Did I ever tell you about the time he got shot down at Seaside Gas?
Yeah, you told me the story many times. But it gets better every time.
During a fucking war, cunt went to literally the gas station of the guys we were warring. Alone. Fucking hell.
It's gonna catch them out. It's gonna find them. I don't know if this is gonna end very well for us, Barry. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, well, I don't know if Ed fucking told you, but Benny originally was gonna take, he did take the fucking, guns out of the storage we had them and moved them somewhere else and removed access from everybody. So we almost got fucking house
right.
heisted again.
Almost?
Yeah, Ed was able to convince him to get it back. It's one thing I told, I didn't want Ed to like kind of go full guns blazing. That's the biggest mistake people make when this shit hits the fan, is that they try and express to everyone how upset they are and all this shit. And it ends up being, people get scared and then they just start fucking, you see what happened with the fucking house heist. The second there's like an inkling that something's happening with the club, people go fucking crazy and they just try and grab everything they can. So I was trying to tell Ed to like, hey, like, don't trust people, but also, try and stay on people's good side until we know what the fuck's going on. I guess he was able to do that and convince fucking...
Great. Yeah, I'm sorry about that time I shot Shank 6 times in the fucking head. But he's
if I saw him in front
back.
of me, I wouldn't have been able to handle myself, so... but yeah, look, regardless, you got the shit, so...
I just meant for us at the end, it might not go well. Past whatever the fuck this is. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Maybe we don't have to think about that right now, though.
I mean, look, MCs in this fucking city are dead anyway, so...
Yeah, well. A new chapter. It's about time.
Alright,
You gonna go do something?
I'm just gonna think for a bit and then probably go to sleep. Won't be too much longer.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll probably sleep there as well, so if there's anything, I'll just, I'll just nudge ya.
I heard what you told Jackie.
What was that?
I just there's a moment when I was on the operating table and I woke up and they hit me with adrenaline or something like that, and Charlie, he came over to me and said that he had just spoken with you. I'm trying to think about the rest, but he said I think your father came to talk to me. He promised us something, and I told him that whatever it took, please, for the love of God, don't let me die. Please. And he told me that at the end of it, when I finally stepped up, if they call, I answer. And so that's why I don't know if things are gonna go very well at the end, but cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, he might have said something similar. It's not really an issue to worry about now, though.
I'll see you later.
Let's make sure Shane gets inside before we go. One sec, chat. Alright. RP still do be RPing, chat. Oh, what's here? Oh yeah, we should read that note as well. Oh, also chat, before I forget, I'll put the sound for the recording. I'll put it in. Oh, she mad. I'll put it in meta chat in case people like want it for some reason, you know what I mean? If you want to like listen to it again. I put it on SoundCloud, so. I get shot. Good. Shoot me, please. I don't know if someone can like pin it or some shit. There, it's in. I'll put it in the Discord in meta chat. I think that works. Yeah, I'll put it in chat as well in case somebody wants it. But yes, I did that yesterday. I was gonna do it the right after it all happened, but it took a little longer than I thought because originally I was just gonna use the section that he like started the recording, but I was like, dude, he said a lot of really cool shit, and there's a lot of cool stuff that I just think would make so much better RP if it was somehow on the tape. So I was like, what if the tape is like damaged and it just recorded random sections from Barry's day in like different order. So some of it's like in the correct order and then others obviously isn't. Like it goes back and forth from the interrogation and then it gives a bit of context as to who actually did it. Dude, so if cops do find it, they're gonna have like a really big... If there's any cops that still do a lot of investigation in this server, they're gonna like, when Barry gets arrested, I'm gonna like, you know, I'll OOCL to them that there's something on the recorder and I hope they listen to it because Barry's not really thinking about the recorder, but out of character, I'm just making it so Barry forgets that he has it on him. Because that's kind of like the reason why the recorder was damaged in the first place is because Barry just forgot and he's like fucking sitting on it while he's watching TV. He's fucking just carrying it and shit, you know, like, So we're gonna keep it on Barry, and it's possible for them to find it and listen to it in that same state. So, yeah. Oh, actually, you know, it'd be. Let's just fuck it. Let's just go down here. I'm potentially, doing something, for tomorrow. Oh my god, it's still here. Alright, pop quiz. Does anyone know what this is? Vlad, thanks for 89 months, dude. Appreciate it. Oh my god, a nice little tree to sit on. Oh my god, the perfect sitting tree. Come on. Oh my god, it's perfect! It's the perfect sitting tree. Oh, come on. Oh, it could be a little better. Look at this fucking tree, man. Come on. Anyway, I fucked it. Fucking. God, fucking. I had it and I wanted it better. And now I fucked it. Good enough. Sorry, after a cop. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't know, this is where TJ this is where TJ and Barry went. Fuck, what was it? We had a big, it was a sick cop shootout. I think we shot XQC's cop in the head. I think that was, I don't know if that was this or it might have been a different one. We shot like people, we shot a bunch of cops in the head and then went here. I can't remember what it was after. But basically it was like we were getting chased by cops and we were like, fuck, should we just get out and fucking ice them? After the Mandem Wall. Was it? Fucking hell. Yeah, we shot a bike cop. I think TJ ended up bleeding out or something. I think he was down when we got to the bus. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. Actually, yeah, let me play the clip so you know,
about.
Oh, hey, Colin. Nice of you to wake back up in the fucking city.
Dude, I love Patar.
I always just had a 2-hour fucking active situation.
Interacting with Patar when I was a cop.
We started shooting Mandem. We capped some of the Mandem pairs. Went fucking down. We tried to escape.
Okay,
sincere.
that's so different.
We saved Junior.
How
we went
do
back
I
to clap
remove
Mandem. We killed one of them.
VIP
Junior got put in handcuffs. It was just me and TJ. We hid in the bush for like 30 fucking minutes. I saw Mandem was still there. He calls off the fucking wall. Now we're both clapping Mandem with fucking clapping cops with Mandem. We get into a fucking 40-minute chase. TJ pulls over and is like, hey, you want to clap the motorbike behind us? We get out, we blast 3 fucking cops, and now I'm in a swamp. That's basically. I mean, that's that. Okay, well there you go. There's the TLDR of what happened, I guess. Oh my god, it's Ghost TJ. It's like yesterday we were here. This fucking bus.
Like it's been about 9 years in your time.
God, I don't even remember what. I don't even remember what led to us coming down here. All I remember was on the fucking highway and I think it was after a war or something, and I couldn't lose the fucking cops because the car we were in, and it was smoking or some shit, and I was like, fuck, I think, you know, we're not gonna be able to get away on this fucking highway. And I think he turned to me and was like, I think he turned to me and said, why don't we just blast this cop? I don't think, as a father, I'd ever been so proud. And we got out and fucking iced him, and I think more cops came. I think we shot 2 more, but I think one of them was able to hit you, so I had to load you up and just get you out of there. And this was the first place I saw that was off the fucking road. And
I remember shooting Dwayne Carter's big afro as he popped out of the car behind us. Even your Sultan RS? Oh, that god ugly.
The fucking Colgate car.
Livery.
Ugh.
The other bike went around the hill to the left. I think you took him down as he shot me. You gonna grab a seat or you gonna sit there all day? Standing.
Simpler times, if you ask me. Well, in some ways. Maybe not in others. I mean, I think it was coming off the end of a fucking 45-day war, so. To be honest, the fact that the club survived that, going to war with 3 different gangs, I think it was Chain Gang, Mandem, and fucking Vargos all in the span of 45 days. And they all overlapped each other, but I think there was one where there was like, I think there was a point where it was like Vargos and Mandem for at least a week. What we were thinking.
Pretty sure the Vagos was over. What? Hurt feelings?
I think somebody ran into D's car, or D ran into their car, and then D told him to fuck off. Yeah, and then D did D things, and it went from that. The Chain Gang, I think might have been over meth. And then the Mandem one, I think, was over I think they tried to breach a bank I was in, and then we ended up getting shot. Actually, no, I think we ended up shooting them. I think they tried to breach us. We ended up clapping them, and then they wanted to war over it. If my memory fucking serves me, at least.
I think D also owed them a meth run that they failed. They felt a certain way about it. And they went down to La Spada.
Oh, CG, yeah. That might have been it.
Rami told me to put my gun away, which said no. And that started all that. truly a simpler time.
Yeah, maybe not. I mean, simple in terms of, you know, what you have to do about it. I mean, during a war, it's just, you know, all you have to really worry about is being shot or shooting them. Not a whole lot of, politics you really need to do with it. It's either kind of shoot them more than they shoot you, and maybe they'll stop fucking with you.
Remember how we ended that one?
That wasn't the car wash, was it?
It was.
That was D's idea. You know, it's funny. I'm pretty sure they didn't even really want anything. They were just like, you know what? We've shot each other enough. I'm going to be honest. In the brief conversation I had with them, I'm pretty sure they were just like, yeah, let's just fucking end it. And then before I could talk more about that with them, D was like, no, we'll give you a sexy car wash to end it. And they're like, oh, okay, sure. I mean, we'll just, guess you can do that. I don't know. Maybe D just wanted to fucking get his fucking tits out or something.
Suze brought down the tugboat. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
What's got you in your feels? Usually you don't remember me unless there's something.
I guess I've just been thinking a lot about your sons recently. Yeah, I guess I haven't really been trying to think about I mean, yourself too much recently, not because, you know, I don't miss you, of course. I don't know, maybe I've just been trying to fill my brain recently with other shit. And in the endeavor of doing that, I guess it's kind of fucked me over once again with with my standing with the club, and I think this time I don't know if there's any coming back. I've been pretty absent from the club for a while now, and I made Shang VP to run shit, and I just, the only thing I asked for him is that you know, just promise me when I get back there's still a club to return to. You know, with all the shit of getting this shit running, you know, the one thing I didn't want was you know, not that I really think you're probably doing a lot of whole thinking up there, but I don't know, even though you're gone now, I just wanted to make sure that the thing we started was still there, and I guess my my goal of just keeping something alive for the sake of keeping it alive just slowly started to deteriorate a bit. Now it's at the point where I think Shang made a move that he can't come back from, and there's not really anyone else I trust left in the fucking club to run it when I'm not here, so it's kind of evolved to I don't know. I mean, I knew things were going to end eventually. It's just, I don't know. I just don't really think that far ahead, I guess. Maybe that's one of my flaws. Just, you know, the same way I never thought BBMC would end. You know, it's just, maybe deep down I know it can't last forever, but just thought it would be different.
You know, unironically, standing in the Billy was a person that told me that take a look around. And someday we'll look back on it with fond memories. Remember all the good times that we had?
Doesn't
and
trust
the bad.
Edbert enough. It's not he doesn't trust Edbert, but if Shang's not there, Edbert wouldn't be able to survive with just Edbert. He'd need Shang. And the only way Shang's not VP
As
anymore is if
anything
he's
be.
gone.
Always times to let things go. Whether you're ready to, or whether you think it's the right time to. There's also times to keep trying. It's your decision.
I think there's been a lot of situations leading up to this point where I did the latter. Where I thought, you know, maybe it was worth just ending it, but I figured, you know, that it was still a home for a lot of people. But after what's happened recently, I don't know if that's the case anymore. While I was gone, Shang made the decision to act on the words of a few instead of, I think, his own mindset, and allowed a couple members of the club convince him that Tally no longer belonged and that you know, she was betraying the club in some way, and whatever fucking shit they fucking spewed into him. And him trying to do what I did a long time ago with BBMC and trying to just keep everybody happy, I think ended up getting everybody fucking hurt. I think he thought by removing Tally that it would make the others happy, and when he saw that they weren't, and that by shooting Tally it really made no difference with how they were feeling in the club, I think he just kind of lashed out and ended up shooting them too. Which I come back and find out this shit and hear that I've essentially got 3 members of the club that have been fucking shot. And then Cora says she can no longer trust Shang and that she's walking away from the fucking club. And I've got other members saying, you know what, Barry, I still trust you, Barry, you know, even if you're not here, blah, blah, blah. I just don't know how I feel about Shang, and, you know, he needs to be punished for what he did. And I don't know. It was clear the second I came back after this time that I knew that I think there'd probably been a little bit too much trust lost. Yeah, there's only so much that people can trust me. I mean, if I'm not fucking here for that trust to work, then doesn't really matter. And then now it's evolved into the club wanting to take those repercussions they think should happen to Shang into their own fucking hands, and then Benny tries to kill Shang. I think Shang was going off the deep end a bit, and Benny decided that he had had enough and decided to fucking shoot him with a shotgun and apparently take him to fucking D's rest. And I don't know if he shot him more there or on the way or whatever, but he claims that he did it for the club, but after seeing the injuries that happened to Shang, it's clear that it wasn't just a single bullet to the head to save the club. It was, you know, there's a lot more intent there. There's a fucking shotgun-sized hole in the middle of his chest and then another 6 fucking bullets in his fucking head. And he wants to fucking text me that it was for the club. A little slimy little bold fuck. Did I ever tell you about the time that I had a chat with Benny in Wheelies? I don't know if I ever told you. I don't know if I told anybody in the club.
While I exist, either in your mind and your thoughts, don't pretend to read them.
Back in the BBMC day when all that shit happened, what was it? What led to me going fucking... There was a point where I was going fucking crazy and I didn't trust anybody. Oh, right. It was the whole clown shit when...
You know, when you said that, I thought exactly to that.
Yeah, well... during all that, when I was losing my mind a bit and didn't trust anybody in the club.
Sorry for that.
Nah, it's long ago, you know. I'd be, I think, a pretty shit human being if I still held grudges to that. But after all that happened, I guess, you know, I went and spoke with fucking D, which is just what I fucking do apparently, even though I fucking shot the cunt 7 fucking times. It's not even because I fucking like the cunt, it's just, I don't know. It's something about, like, being around someone in your fucking formative years, or not even my formative, I guess my formative MC years. It's not like he was around me when I was a fucking child, but, you know, just early into my life in this fucking city, that, you know, you kind of tend to fall back with that. It's like if I saw fucking my old Spanish fucking friend Jose, you know, I'd probably want to hang around with him all the fucking time. He's one of the first people I met in this fucking city. Anyway, I was talking with him and the club flew in on a fucking heli, which at that time, I didn't know who it was and I thought I was being hunted by not even just the club, but other people. And a black heli flew in directly to where me and D were having a chat. And I pulled my fucking gun out and I aimed it at the fucking chopper, not knowing who it was, and told D we gotta go, we got in the car, we drove off, whatever. And then after all this shit was dealt with and everything got sorted and it was squared away and, you know, I moved on from all the shit and regained trust with the club, I heard rumors that Benny was going around still saying that I held a gun to somebody in the club. And obviously, I guess technically he was right because he was the one piloting that chopper. It wasn't so much the same as me holding a gun to D as it was to fucking Benny in that chopper. It was just someone was fucking there. I'm in a fucking MC. I'm gonna pull my fucking gun and aim at it, and I decided not to fucking shoot. Just, you know, and then we fucking dipped and went around the club later saying that I held a gun at him. And you know how fucking shit works in these fucking clubs. One person hears Barry held a gun to someone in the club. That's it. That's all they need to hear. And they're going to start making their minds up, and it starts snowballing into a bigger thing until they start rallying fucking people in the club, and ultimately it gets me fucked over for something stupid. So, instead of allowing that to happen, I did one thing that I've never done outside of shit I did to D. I took Benny into the Willie's old fucking house near the fucking next to Big White, and I showed him what it was actually like to hold a gun to him. I sat him down on the bed and I pulled my fucking my Glock out, or Deagle, or whatever the fuck it was back then, and pushed it into his fucking throat. I told him that if he ever spoke about me like that to anybody in the club, that I wouldn't fucking hesitate. And to be honest, I was very tempted in that moment just to fucking shoot him there regardless, because I was still coming off the back end of this shit. Even though I said to him there that, you know, it's next time I hear of this, you know, it's fucking over. I was tempted just to fucking end him there, but I'm gonna be honest. I thought more about how that would affect, you know, my stance within the club, especially considering the shit I just put them through, if I ended up doing that. So it wasn't so much that I guess trusted his word to not do it again. It was more so, well, I can't fucking do this here, and I'm just gonna hope that he sticks to his word. So I let him go, and I told him that if he ever tells anyone about this, that I'll just blood him out myself. And what's funny is as far as I'm aware, I don't think he ever did. I don't think he did tell anybody. Unless they never told me, which is very possible, but I think he might have actually kept his word.
You know who started that rallying? Rally the whole club around. Tell your side of the story. We started that. I do believe he actually did tell me that at some point. Not much that you get from me. Two things. Question B.
Yeah.
Instead of all these guns pointing at each other, why is that gun turned on you?
So why is it turned on me?
When?
Well, I don't know the extent it's at currently, but I can tell you a few people in this club have a pretty fucking valid reason to have done that, considering the last 48 fucking hours.
What do you do about that?
In my I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even put much thought into it. My main priority was just getting Shang back. I just didn't want to lose I don't know, I just didn't want to lose another one. After all this, after all the shit I put you through, I mean, I don't know, just you know, he's just a fucking kid, man. You know, it's I put him into this fucking life. You know, he's the reason that he was in the fucking BBMC to begin with. Caught him down the fucking prison for a fucking taxi ride. It all started there. So, pretty much indoctrinate him into a fucking into the MC life, and then not only do that, bring him back again to be there at the start of one and to help build it. It's just a fucking...
Another what, Barry?
I guess as much as I've been trying to avoid doing it, you know, I guess I've seen him as a bit more of a another son, I guess. As much as I would probably never say that to him directly. Although he did just hear a fucking just damaged fucking recording of me fucking saying it, so. I just didn't want what happened to you to happen to another one, man. You know, I've already got another fucking kid that fucking hates my fucking guts, and then I've got another one that fucking died because of the fucking club we fucking built together. You know, and you can say it was fucking CG that might have pulled the fucking trigger, but there's so many factors that I could have changed earlier on that, you know, would have changed that fucking day, and just, I don't know, I just didn't want it to happen again. And the way shit was going is it was... I just...
Can't hold on to that. Can't. Nobody can. It's not your fault. My death was not your fault. That is beyond your control. You can't blame yourself for what happened to me. You can say all these things that change the course of time and rewrite it. Go back. Outcome's still the same. Almost eventually. At some point.
This TJ. This is just TJ and Barry's mind. So Barry doesn't believe in ghosts or anything. This is just like...
It's not for you to decide.
Barry thinking about TJ.
For anybody else to decide it.
In case you're confused on what's happening. Yeah, Schizo Barry.
Happens.
Yeah, the
But
good
when
thing
it does, and I hope it doesn't, again, just know that I don't need you feeling like that. Never blamed you. Ever. Slave harder? Sure. I would never want you to live your life thinking, what if?
Should I play him the tape chat? Even though this is technically in Barry's mind and he's just a figment of his mind, so technically if he's in Barry's mind, he would have already heard the tape, but we could play it again. Just so, because I want him OOC to hear. I did a lot of dumb shit the last few days, I'm not gonna lie.
Everyone does dumb shit.
Fuck will love it.
We're sitting in a bus, the epitome of dumb shit.
Yeah, I guess so.
We made television ads selling used cars in the back lot with Antonio dressed as Britney Spears.
Yeah, we did do that. My finest work, that advert. That was all one take. Well.
We convinced people that umbrellas we were selling them.
That was literally
to
one
safely
take.
return them to the ground.
That was the
They wouldn't
stupidest
all
arc
live
ever. The fucking... What was it? The Broly boys with fucking Junior. The dumbest shit I've done in this city. We did convince someone to do it though. And they jumped off. That was so stupid. We're gonna do that again.
How many gay dads did you dress up as?
Alright, that was just one. Just one. Yep. Well, there was like 3 of us, but I haven't done it since. I hadn't even.
You know why I bring that up?
Why?
That's the Barry I know you as. Not what I see here.
I don't even know if I see myself as that bear anymore, though. I don't know if that bear even still exists.
He does. Somewhere there.
Let me just say, figment of my imagination, and anybody saw me down here, they'd probably think I'm fucking schizo, but once you listen to something with me that I need to hear again for myself. So I guess by me listening to it, you are listening to it, I guess. It's the shit that happened the day before yesterday. I'm gonna email it to him. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll play it.
Go for it.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out this tape and play it in 3, 2, 1.
Across America, starting at. But I am so glad. Where
I received a message.
as it relates to it.
For me.
Viewer discretion is advised.
I like cops, I guess. Unless they're fucking turned on. This thing's like 40 fucking years old. I mean, there's a light now, so I'm gonna assume that means it's working. Whatever, if it doesn't, let's just fucking do it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I just want a record of whatever this fuckwit spews out of his fuck.
That's what this is about? I already told Blue and Cora everything. I literally went to them. They wouldn't have known it was Benny if I didn't go to them.
Sorry, Chad, if you heard this earlier, I just want to play it again so Doc hears it, like, out of character, you know what I mean?
Okay, I mean, we called you.
And how about you drop the fucking attitude before I put a bullet through your fucking skull, bitch? You got that? I can end this very fucking quickly, bitch. You want to keep talking to me like that?
Hello, Barry. So good to see you. It's only been how long now?
Good to see you still drive like a fuckhead.
Seems like it would fix a turmoil issue inside your club. But inside, your circle. And you want me to help you. Because you've been so fucking helpful to me after all these fucking years!
Anything else concerning about the bullet fragments? Do you know the type of bullet, anything like that?
They were surrounded in scar tissue that was keeping them from moving, and the bullets fragments themselves, or at least the report and everything that we had seen on them, if they moved in any direction it was bad, but there was a chance of his personality being altered heavily if they moved in one direction, and possible sudden death if they moved in the other, essentially.
I have a question. Did you remove them? Or negative?
Well, I have a feeling you already know the answer to that, or you wouldn't be asking it. Nah, I left him in there. I did remove the scar tissue, though, so that he'd slowly go insane. Oh, and eventually die. I have nothing to do with Benny, but I did leave those bullet fragments in there for sure. That was just a surprise of its own, so I don't know what Shang did to get Benny that pissed off to shoot him, because Benny was clearly very loyal to Shang, so he must have done something.
You know, Shang's like a son to me, right?
Mm-hmm. And Nana's like a daughter to me.
You got a location we're gonna take them?
I've got one in mind.
I'm gonna ask you some questions. 1. Who are we kidnapping, and what is their relationship? 2. Any party. Name cop, doctor, gang member.
Because he's a monster? Who's been killing people left and right since he's existed in this city? Because he went after Nana? He shot her down along with members of your own club for
Yes, the kidnapping
seemingly no
survey.
reason? He showed no remorse or care for anyone that he has hurt consistently?
Wait, what did he say? You know, he trusted you.
Legal ramifications are one thing, but you guys go after people for making mistakes, even if it's an actual mistake.
I fucking knife! Hands up right now! Hands up! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it now!
now! Put the gun down!
Why the fuck is he buried? Here's your
Put the gun down! Put the gun down!
What the fuck do you have to...
I fucking told you, put the fucking guns down, ladies,
So
and no one
sad.
wanted to fucking... Fuck's sake, they didn't have to fucking do that! They wanna put the fucking guns down, me! They wanna put down the fucking guns!
For what it's worth, I actually would have helped you if he actually came to me. At that point, I didn't feel this way about Shang. And I did do my best to help him all the way up until the fact that he decided to shoot down Nana.
Well, the cunt still had fragments in his head.
And I tried to remove those for 6 months, and he refused. That was not my doing. That was his doing. He refused to come to me and actually get them done. I told him. He knew. I'm the one that got him to come in and actually do another check-in, for which I had all of the intention of trying to help him to not end up hurting me.
The more righteous
He
than
continued to
thou.
refuse. I'm pretty sure he was waiting to talk to you, so that he could talk to you about it. I don't know if he ever did. Maybe he was
I
afraid
can
to.
do no wrong.
The only thing I can assume is he's afraid to forget
Not my
about
fault, it is theirs.
you. You're the one that seems like he always cared about.
Reminds me of another fucking psychiatrist in the city.
So you got the information you need from the doctor, and you still want him to suffer.
As far as I'm concerned, he can feel an ounce of what I've felt in the last 24 hours.
I like your story, Fref. Now, let me do my art.
He's in a pickle and I'm his old man. Mary is a good boy.
Gramps.
I guess I play that song more often than I think, I guess.
Oh, high as you can go. Say no more.
Well, if we're gonna give him a ride, we gotta make it fun, right?
You got a good point. Sorry to hear about Shang. You know, I kind of like Shang. I hope he lives, but either way, I'm never going to see him again. And I hope you stick true to your word. Never call me again, please. Done your favor. Now that ADMC's dead,
Sag.
stay out of my life.
Damn.
Sounds good. Yeah. See you later, B. Well, actually, goodbye, mate.
Funny, I started when this city opened back up. So many people wanting to fucking jump right back into things and fucking... It's like my phone was ringing non-stop every fucking day. Every second of the day I was just talking to people, trying to get shit going. Didn't even have a plan myself. I mean, you fucking remember, it's just fucking... The priority was just trying to give everybody a fucking home, you know, some people to fucking... be able to start their fucking lives with, and it's funny now, you know, at the end of all this, it could end up being the exact opposite of that. Not even fucking
You're
D wants
nothing.
anything to do with me anymore.
You owe nothing to anyone. You gave them the platform. You built it with them. You gave them a home. They trashed it.
We did
Sounds
that.
like you.
That wasn't just me. I wouldn't have gotten even a fucking quarter of what we were able to achieve without, your help.
Wasn't just mine. Wasn't just yours. It was everyone. Seems like your mind is made. Already has been made.
Anything my mind's made up about is fucking getting that bold fuck and strapping a fucking C4 to his fucking chest. Wants to touch my fucking kid. After I fucking let him live. Spit in my face, fucking patch member thinking they can dictate what should happen to the fucking VP. The very same reason they're upset with fucking Shang for taking action on these cunts. The same fucking reason they think, you know what, I'm gonna take it in my own hands. Apparently there was a fucking prospect with him fucking too. You believe that? A fucking prospect. Apparently trying to fucking kidnap the fucking VP. Dude, God knows what with them, a fucking prospect. Fucking hell, don't even have a fucking patch on your back and you have the ego to fucking want to decide how the club should go. Maybe if I find her, I'll fucking strap her to it as well. Strap all these little fucking rats to it.
Or an RC car.
I guess I'm not as original as I used to be.
You don't have to be original if it's effective.
That's true. I mean, that was effective. Maybe I can
Prove the point. Sending the message. I'm sure you got a few of those left in you.
Wonder if I can get another RC car, maybe do the same thing. Oh god, I'd love to be right fucking next to him when that fucking thing goes off. You think I made the right choice with asking D for help with that? Even though you heard on that fucking tape, I mean, we tried to kidnap this this doctor to get information about fucking Benny. I didn't know he was well, I didn't know he was doing more shit that even outside of fucking Benny he wanted Shang fucking killed. That was just fucking lucky, to be honest. I was just bringing him there to get fucking information about what happened with Benny, and I thought maybe he was involved with Benny. Which I know now he wasn't. But he had his own fucking vendetta after fucking Shang shot Nana.
He's always been your ride or die. B. Many times as I tried to keep you away from him and everybody else tried the same. Didn't matter.
I would have brought the fucking club. Fuck, I mean, no one else was fucking awake, and I didn't know who was close with this cunt. I knew people in the club were close with this fucking doctor, and I didn't want there to be a chance of, I don't know, them fucking giving him, like, the idea that something was going to happen to him, and then I didn't, I'll be honest, it's not even about, like, caring about D. It's, you know, if he went down there, I would have just fucking left him with that. Like, I just knew from experience that he'd be able to fucking do it. I mean, we've done the amount of times we did it to someone else back in the fucking day. We'd pull up on him, swoop up. You know, that's, I feel like the one thing we were maybe fucking good at BBMC, outside of fucking banks and meth runs, it was being able to fucking kidnap someone before they knew what was going on. I figured maybe he owes me one last favor, or I don't even know if it was that. I think maybe he just, honestly, I think the only reason he agreed is because he knew it linked with ADMC potentially fucking imploding. So for whatever fucking reason, he decided to fucking help me, and the plan ended up working somewhat. I just didn't think it would result in fucking members getting fucking shot, but I just didn't have a choice. I had to fucking leave them there. I couldn't, you know, the fucking director of the fucking doctors there, you know? It's, you know how this shit goes. You pop a few shots. If anyone in the city had an idea that he was fucking there, the entire fucking force would have been there in 20 fucking seconds. It was already gonna fucking take a fucking minute to put on his fucking sock fucking thing on his head, put his fucking cuffs on, disable the fucking tracker, pick him up, put him in the fucking car. If I stayed there and tried to fucking help them, it would have fucked everything, and I wouldn't have got... I don't think we would have fucking got Shane back. Yeah, if at that time, if I didn't... That was the only lead I fucking had to finding him. If I got fucking arrested there, or if somebody else pulled up, or if I took my time to fucking get the medical, it could have fucked everything.
Barry. It's done. It happened. It's not the what ifs again. It's how do you deal with it?
Well, the only way I know how to is, sending a message to everybody that if you fuck with my, if you fuck with somebody in the club I care about, then, I don't just let you go. I have to show everybody. It's not even about just showing the club. I need to show the whole fucking city. Maybe then I can put a fucking end to everything. Once I see that fucking C4 exploding off fucking Benny's chest and whatever happens after that, then you know, I'll at least accomplish what I wanted to. And then whatever events follow that, I'm open to just fucking letting happen. Who knows? Maybe I'll be so lucky enough to die there. Die there with the aftermath of whatever fucking happens with him.
And if you did, would you be okay with that? Do you think that all of your life choices at that time, that you live with no regret? At that moment, you can finally be at peace.
Knowing that I took steps to make sure Shang was good, then I think I would. Then at least then I could fucking prove to myself that, you know, this time I fucking took action instead of fucking living in the what ifs of, you know, what if I did something different with you. You know, at least then I might not always be there to, you know, fucking you know, guide him on what he needs to do next. But I mean, to be honest, I haven't been. I haven't really been there for Shang or the club for a while. So I don't know how much different that would be anyway. At least if I go out, I could die knowing that I took action to end things my way. That's all you can really fucking hope for, I feel like. Oh my god, it's the deer from Red Dead. It's before fucking Thingo dies. Spoilers.
You know the irony in that, right? Saving him to definitely leave him.
I don't know, at what point do I just think, you know, maybe I've caused enough fucking damage to the fucking people of this city? Maybe it's not a club issue of shit hitting the fan eventually, and all these clubs eventually it's imploding. Maybe it's, you know, maybe it's just a me issue. Maybe I'm just cursed to have everybody fucking around. You know, maybe that old fucking... Maybe that old cunt put a fucking curse on me or some shit where everyone there just goes fucking near me eventually just,
Harry, if I could dissociate myself with you right now, I'd slap you upside the fucking head.
Well then, look, I haven't thought that far ahead. You know, it's either I die because of what I do, or if I do live, then you know, it would just be to make sure he's okay. I guess that's the one nice thing, you know. It's I can say whatever I want the ideal outcome to be. You know, I don't ultimately have any choice in that. You know, the next bullet I fucking catch could just be the last one. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Who knows? Maybe I'll join you up there. A nice farmhouse or some shit with copper. Nice. That's
No
even a
rocking
thing.
chairs. There's no shotguns and yelling at people to get off your lawn, Barry. On a retirement home.
You
Why what?
you proud of me? The shit I've done.
I need you to go back a moment. Probably about 9 years ago. The same feelings that you're probably feeling then and now. As you sat on that cliffside with your knees to your chest. I stood behind you. What did I say? I'd always have your back. I'm about proud. I'm about right choices. I'm about wrong choices. You lived a life. We've all lived a life. We've chosen that life. As long as you don't regret it, and you have lived the life that you wanted to live, I can't ever say that I wouldn't be. I can't have you thinking for a moment that everything that you have done has been for nothing. Because it hasn't. So yeah. Always have and always will be.
Ask me one last thing then. Was I a good dad?
The one I chose.
Damn. What's the fucking emo? Is it white? White? Whatever. Shake, whatever the fuck. Damn, cinema! Yeah, if you don't know or you're just joining, so some people do like ghost RP and stuff in the server. I personally don't. Which makes it a little weird sometimes. Like if someone stumbles across TJ, they'd see him. But I roleplay Barry that anytime he sees TJ in that form, he's just like thinking about TJ. You know what I mean? Like he's just like he sees him, but he doesn't. He's not there. So yeah, get some W's in chat as well, or fucking whatever for Doc as well for agreeing to do that. Very cool. Yeah, Barry's a bit of a schizo. Bit of a schizo. Llama Face, thanks to the brand new Prime sub. Vlad Cully, thanks to 89 months. Don was taken. Bottled happiness. Does someone actually have the clip of Barry and TJ actually shooting? Is that it there? Let me see.
Yo, you want to shoot the bike cop?
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
That's my fucking boy.
No,
Yeah,
keep
you want
going.
it? Dude, I was actually so
Keep
proud. I
going.
was so happy for him to say that.
This guy. That's my fucking boy. You ready?
Oh, we gonna
You
do
got
it?
your hands? I don't know if my gun's in my hand. You ready?
Yeah, I got it. I got it. All right, pull up to the side here.
At the gun store, we're pulling out. We're blasting this cop on this straight. Ready?
I was so excited when he said that.
Get in. Go. Let's go.
I don't think my gun was in my hand.
I don't care. Get in.
Drive.
Okay. Can we get, where's the rest of the clip? That makes it look so bad. Where's the rest where I actually fucking... Where's my clip? There's got to be a clip from my POV where I fucking dome the cunt. That clip does not do a job. We survived that somehow, so I don't know how we fucking live. Somebody find my clip while I'm fucking driving somewhere. I need my POV because we actually we iced like 3 cops there, I think. I don't know how we survived that. I don't know how we survived. I got out of the car. The gun wasn't in my hand. And then I don't know how we didn't die there. They must have just whiffed their fucking shots. So. There's one thing I actually want to have a look at. It's that fucking dock that we saw next to the bridge. I actually want to see what that is. And we'll read Shang's note before bed. Little note before bed. I've had a few good moments. Yeah, I saw this in a movie once. That's an original quote by Barry Benson. That's an original quote. Holy shit, Shannon! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Can we get some love in chat for Shannon dropping a 5 bomb? I'll unmute these alerts so you can fucking hear them again. Croissant Thief, thank you for the 35 months. Thank you guys. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the role play. Yeah. I have to see what happens with Barry. Yeah. What? Yeah. It's been good though. It's been very cool. I feel bad because I haven't been on Dingo for a little bit, but you know, the RP do be RPing. I mean, this arc probably won't go like a hell of a lot longer anyway. Like once we get Benny, you know, we'll probably start balancing Crim and Cop a bit better, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I mean, to be fair, we've been like no life in Cop the last like fucking 3 months, so it's like equivalent exchange. Yeah, maybe Dingo falls asleep watching Sons of Anarchy, and then Barry falls asleep watching Cops. They both are just narcoleptic. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, but it's fine. Okay. Almost fucking launched Ed's car into a fucking ravine. All my fucking bandages. There was like a little dock thing down here. Is it still here? Like, what is that? I need to know what the fuck that is. That must be like a, it must be like a Babylon thing. How the fuck do you even get, like, down to that? Like a church. A bunch of chairs and then, like, something at the front. Cool. Apparently, Prod, you can't have a Cop and Crim character. What? You can't have a Cop and Crim character on the same... That is crazy to me. What's like the intention behind that? I feel like it's better to have both, because then you know how to be not to be a cockhead. They want full-time cops only to start the Wyatt. I don't think I agree with that logic. Having played a lot of Cop and a lot of Crim, personally, if you try and force someone to only do... I get having only full-time cops in certain roles, but like higher up and stuff, but I think that's to metaguard stuff. I understand the logic of that, but I'm gonna be honest, like if somebody was gonna meta something, they can just watch a stream. It's not like RPers don't sometimes watch RP themselves, and any like RP streamer that says they watch literally zero, I'd kind of be like it. Like even I'll randomly, I wouldn't say RP, I play so much RP, so it's definitely not my mainstream, but I'll randomly like throw on a fucking RP stream every now and then. Usually it's someone not in Nopixel, because I've just seen so much Nopixel, but I don't really understand the logic of that, because if something's going to get meted, it's not going to get meted from a different character they have. It's going to get meted from them just seeing it, like watching someone do it. So I think that's a bit silly. Yeah. I understand the baseline logic of that, but fundamentally, I don't think that is a smart idea at all, to be honest. Oh, it's not my, it's not my server. I don't give a fuck. You can do whatever you want. Yeah. All right. How do I read notes again? I need like a book. Put on like 40, 45. Oh, that's from the sis. Barry, destroy this letter when you're done reading it. Oh my god. I had surgery done by Jackie. He said he removed the fragments from my head. Maybe things will look up now. I'm feeling better. You said never trust them, but Jackie's a good one. That did not age well. That did not age well. But Jackie's a good one. Maybe this opportunity... This is my opportunity to get better. I don't want to text you this as I know the cops will read it. Dude, it's literally like fucking... It's literally like Red Redemption 2. The fucking deer's drinking from the fucking water. Does that mean Barry gets the deer ending instead of the fucking wolf ending? Hopefully. Hopefully we got the deer ending. A lot better. I don't want to text you this as I know the cops will read it. So basically what this means is I want the cops to read it and I've left this here so that the cops find it, is basically what that means. I don't want the cops to read this. Definitely took a photo of it if it was in the house. when they were fucking doing whatever the fuck they were in there. But if I don't answer your calls and texts by the time you have a plan, then I'm sorry, I failed you. I failed them. I should have done things better. The club deserved better than me. But I'm not letting anyone else kill it except me. Don't trust Benny or Finn. Dude, what did Finn do to fucking Shang? Finn said something to Shang where he's like, don't trust anyone. Especially Finn! Especially Finn! Fuck. Said don't show vulnerability, but I love Tally. Every time I close my eyes, I see her face. I can't get her blood off my hands, and no matter how often I wash them. Stay safe, you're all I have. I did this for you and a thousand lives. He means lives. I could live, and 1,000 times I'd do it all again. I meant what I said at the end of last time. I wrote you a letter. Let's burn this place down. Still none. Damn. Damn, bro. Okay. Alright, chat. I think we might call it there. Good spot to end it. Kind of similar to how we started it. Lot of potential RP still to happen. Still the big climax. Should probably respond to chat. Yeah. It would be good to talk to Andy. I don't know if Kiva still like plays RP at the moment. I'm not really sure. Really kept tabs on a lot of people on the server. Yeah, chat. We're gonna call it there. Thank you so much, everyone, that came out today. Make sure I'm fucking fully fed. Yeah, it's been fun. Very fun. Hopefully it's been fun for you guys. Save that. Yeah. I'm gonna figure out, so I need to figure out a way to kidnap Barry without, the problem is, the situation we're in now, I don't know if it'll require anything OOC, but I don't want, like, if Barry just goes hunting Benny, Benny's from ADMC. It's going to revolve. It's just going to end in him getting shot. And I don't really want him to get kidnapped in like it from being downed. You know what I mean? It's like pull up on him, shoot him. I hate the whole hunting for 6 hours thing. So I'm going to see if maybe we can get like Faceless or something to pull up on him, or like a trap or something. But it needs to be something where like he's open to maybe like something that makes sense in RP, but that Benny would have his like guard dropped a bit. Because the second he pulls out a gun, you know, it's like the way GTA works. It's like you go to a shootout, one of us goes down. So I don't know. Yeah, we need to figure out something. I just don't want to go into a shootout. And the problem is if he's going around hunting with like a six-man, you know, I just don't want that to be the way we get him. So yeah. It also requires... I kind of want as many cops to respond to it as possible. I don't know if there's going to be a guarantee to that. I also kind of want to see how many ADMC we can get involved. I'd love for, like, every ADMC to be there when Benny gets, like, bombed and stuff, but there's, like, rule of 6 and all that. So I'm not really sure. It's like, I can either try and plan it... All I know now is we need to get Benny first. And then we can kind of plan the other shit. We just need to get Benny first and get Benny taken to somewhere where he's okay with being held at for like a day or two. Maybe like 1 day, not even like a day or two, probably just 1 day. That's really kind of what needs to happen. So we just need to get Benny, kidnap him. He just needs to be open to being held somewhere for like 1 day. And obviously that can affect, like if he wants to stream, that affects that. So he just needs to be okay with being held in a fucking cage, basically. Yeah. So I'll figure that out. So yeah, should be live tomorrow. I mean, look, we could just try. Here's what we could do. We could just try and get Benny. And if it does go to a shootout, if Barry goes down, then whatever, they like survive a day. But if Benny gets caught, he just needs to be okay with being held somewhere for a day, for 1 day. And I think that's how it needs to go. So I just need to make sure he's okay with that. And then yeah, and then we can just let the RP play it out. And then if he ends up shooting down Barry, then Barry can just rearm up and go again. You know what I mean? So I'll figure something out. Yeah, if we catch him tomorrow, we'd probably blow him up the next day. We'll see. I don't know. It'll depend on the RP. I don't want to even try and plan. Anytime you try and plan shit in RP, it never goes the way you want anyway. So, yeah. It's either we catch him tomorrow and try and do it tomorrow, like the big bomb thing, or we catch him, put him somewhere, fuck with him a bit, talk with him, whatever, and then the next day we try and get as many ADMC to wake up and be there for it, which would sound pretty cool, because then you kind of get what I wanted originally to have, like, so then it's like a clean end, because the only thing I don't like about if we do get him tomorrow and just ending it tomorrow is that everyone that's involved in ADMC doesn't really get the ending, because once Benny's fucked, there probably isn't going to be much left of ADMC, so it could be kind of cool to reveal Benny somewhere, have as many people, and then it ends in like a big shootout. I think would be fucking awesome. And, you know, who knows, maybe even Faceless is like there or some shit, you know, but just something. Just like a big fucking thing would be cool. And then if Barry gets caught, I'm excited. I'm going to be honest. I'm excited for Barry to get caught by cops, and I hope they interrogate the fuck out of him. I don't know how much Barry will say. But Barry is going to keep this recorder on him. And yeah, hopefully whoever ends up arresting Barry likes the interrogation stuff, because there's like that. I really want one of them to like see that message or hear that recording, because it's pretty fucked. But yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Chat, thanks for hanging out today. As always, I really do fucking appreciate it. Yeah, that's it. See you guys tomorrow. I guess we do a hunt tomorrow. I guess the hunt happens tomorrow, and we'll see. We might try and get some, like a... It'd be kind of cool to get, like, a wild squad. Maybe, like, Chatter or something, you know, get, like, a bunch of random people to, like, fill the 6 to get Benny. Could be kind of cool. I think that might be the plan. I think tomorrow we hunt and get, like, a cool, like, 6-man to help us. Like, a wacky 6-man, maybe. Obviously with Ed and Shang, so we need, like, 3 other people to get. That could be really cool. Colin flies in, yeah. But yeah, anyway. See you guys tomorrow, chat. Thanks for the subs, donors, follows. If you subbed tonight, I missed it. I really apologize. I've just been locked in a bit. But Adam, Your Girl Friday. Brandy earlier as well. Shannon with the subs and the resub. Thank you guys for all the big giftos today. Live tomorrow, same time, same place. Have a great rest of your day, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next part. Bye, guys.